Bum 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 bum. Susi obukus. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum bum. Bum bum dum bum dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. What's up, Fly Blitzer? My title's too long. Don't you hate it when your title's too long? How exciting. Is there anyone in YouTube chat? Not that I know of. You think I look at that shit? I don't look at that shit. I only see it if it appears in my multi-chat. That's it. Let's message Boy Meets Mini. Dog. You... What the... A Canadian? No, not the Canadians. Fucking Canadians. I can't believe there's Canadians in this stream. SMH my fucking head, dude. Alright. He's gonna be joining in an hour. I was about to go say that, Boy Meets Mini, are you being a cringe liberal? Are you being a libtard, Boy Meets Mini? He's being a libtard, folks. Libtard, Boy Meets Mini. Okay. Half an hour? Boy Meets Mini's lying. He's being a whiff-waffly, folks. He's being whiff-waffly with his positions and his takes, folks. Typical Boy Meets Mini. Shaking my goddamn head. I wouldn't expect anything less from Boy Meets Mini. That son of a bitch. SMH my head. We need to talk about Cattle-Fornia, folks. Cattle-Fornia, that's what they're calling it. There's no more. Are you fucking put this pout? Are you trying to fucking put this? This fucking putis. Yeah, you're getting banned for that. Yeah, you're banned. Banned. I'm banning you. Duh. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. You think you can put this in this house? Okay. 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 Yeah, you're getting banned for that. And delete. Deleted. Alright. Done. Super banned. That's about as fucking putis as it gets, right there. Fucking, you are putis one. Yeah, okay, dude. Damn. That's what you get. That's what you deserve. You get what you fucking deserve. Oh my god, it's my favorite thing to do, and that's wait for stuff. No, I don't get putis. You get putis. Putis! You're the only putis. That's literally only you. You know, you just don't get it. You know, you just don't get it, you 235. Then again, I wouldn't expect anything less from a Canadian. But this is something you don't want to be. Oh. Jesus Christ. You make me shake my head. Oh my god, I am the putis. Look at me. Soy. Not one of the things you want to soy about. You are soying out about the wrong thing. Shaking my fucking goddamn head, you 235. Shaking my goddamn head. You were out here trying to put this max, and then you just made yourself look like a complete fool. Look like a complete fool. Which is why everyone says you never go full putis. It's one of life's greatest mistakes. Yet here you are making it. Like a fool. But it's okay. You are Canadian. So I understand. Because Canadians are rather foolish. Man. We don't have quite enough red circuits. Ugh. Man, I am sleepy. We did have a long stream yesterday. Remember, kids, never go full putis. Well, this is all I gotta do right now. Shall we say, to make a lot of these speed tier 4s. Then we need to make golden biter eggs, which is going to be a whole fucking task and a half. I have to do that on Gleba. Then shipped it back to Novice. So that'll be fun. Should probably keep Discord open just in case boy meets mini. Response. I'm gonna have to eventually talk about the new Graham Plattner smear piece. Because, oh man, there's a new one that came out, and this one's even more spurious, and one of them is by, like, a professional liar, so that's cool. They really do not have much on Plattner, to be honest. Am I about to actually have to turn on this massive coal mine we have here? This insane belt balancer we have? It's ready to get flicked on whenever. Literally any point in time. We just gotta wait for this shit to mine out, basically. Eventually we're going to divert all of these mines. Dedicate that shit right to coal liquefaction, because that shit eats up through coal.
Put this.
Alright. How's Zane? The boo-boo. Who the fuck says I'm a boo-boo? Get the fucking boo-boo out of here. Straight to Pusuzu. You're going straight there? Fucking now we have to put Tingus over here. It's literal actual putis. What do you want, putis pow? Pow! Pows you. Literally pows you. Pows you, pows you, pows you. What is it, putis? Hmm? Okay, then why are you here? Literally says he's doing nothing and that he's going to sleep. I'm going to kill him. Hmm. Can I grow jelly nuts somewhere else? Hmm. I can. But I need rich artificial soil. Can we make this relatively easily? Yes, we can. Hmm. We can make this relatively easily on Novice. Okay, I have a plan. Plan to get some jelly nuts. We're gonna need some greenhouses, though. It's these ones, I believe. They should be here. That recipe works on Novice. So, because we need jelly nut to make a bunch of jelly and then start a loop, basically. Three of the four, wait, because three of the four fair use factors strongly favor defendant, including the most important factor, purpose and character refused. The court concludes the fair use defense applies as a matter of law. Thus, defendant's motion for judgment on the pleadings is granted. Wow, that's really good news for Denham's case against Ethan. Because, okay, if we recall correctly from the Kilotonics video, what Ethan did in particular was incredibly fucking slimy against Denham's. Now, Denham's, at the very least, has more prominence and is capable to fight off Ethan a little better. Casey, Tron, and Frogan just got swamped in a bunch of legal fees. And there was not really much that she could do. But they could do. Both of them. Even though Ethan went after them for no reason. Even though, in a sort of technical aspect, Ethan Klein's argument is very, very flimsy at best, but it can get kind of granted depending on the judge, blah, 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 blah. There is a there. In the case of Denham's, that is actually his most flimsy sort of case. Because there is really no precedent for a lawsuit over a full reaction video. Not really. So instead, what Ethan decided to do is he also put a previous video, a countdown video, which Denham's also reacted to and didn't really offer any substantive criticism whatsoever, into the Library of Congress and is suing her through that as well, while trying to make this about is trying to use that as an avenue of attack in terms of the CPS call, and also Denim's reacting to the context puke. Even though, by Ethan's own metric, Denim's added about twice the amount of hours for the context puke in comparison to Ethan Klein's video. So by his own metric, it kind of defeats what he's saying. So it's just like, that's something that Denim's can use against, well, against Ethan. So, since Ethan's trying to make it more specifically about the countdown stream video to the context fucking puke, it makes it such that, basically like a fucking, a context puke sort of like avenue for him to try to use as a proxy to go after Denim's, even though he really does not have an argument, for example, against Denim's reaction to the fucking context puke. Because I think Denim's overall sort of argument was trying to bring this to a jury trial, I think. It seems like it might actually happen. I mean, we know the trial itself is in, I think September or November, somewhere around there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where the hell is Mr. Boy Meets Mini? Where is he? I'm gonna have to annoy Fortus Netus instead. This is how much a fucking sputungus he is. We just out here waiting for Boy Meets Mini. Alright, Novice. Drop ourselves off to Novice. Then we just need some initial seeds to kickstart the process. And then we also need to make some rich artificial soil, which we have the ingredients for. No problemo. What the heck is Boy Meets Mini even up to right now? We need to talk about Cattle-Fornia, dude. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ay, 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 ay. In a hilarious twist of delicious irony, the court tentatively determined that Denham's reaction to the contact nuke passes 3 of the 4 pillars of fair use and is therefore transformative. And in all 3 of the 4 pillars that it passes, the courts cite Ethan Klein's own former case against Matt Haas as precedent that informs their decision. That's so fucking funny, man. I knew that that was probably gonna fucking happen. Whereas Ethan Klein tries to weaponize the precedent that he sent, or that he set with the Matt Haas fucking decision, now the court's just gonna weaponize that against him. So fucking funny, man. That's funny. Ethan Klein's probably about to lose the fucking lawsuit against Denims. Oof. His main argument is that it's not transformative, and it's being argued that it is by the court. That's an embarrassment for Ethan. Massive fucking embarrassment for Ethan. $24.66. Damn, that's a fucking massive increase. Minus 20% speed, minus 100% speed then. Who knows if I even want the prod 4s. Maybe I'll just stick with the speed 3s, speed 4s. Fuck it. What the heck? Boy Meets Mini. Okay. Well. Doing it tomorrow. Boy Meets Mini betraying me yet again. Shaking my head. SMH my head. Okay. No Cattle-Fornia today, eh? Alright, so now our labs are all improved. That's going to go up significantly. Very cool. $23.5. boy, water electrolysis. How exciting. And we can make chlorine on other planets now. What does that exactly do? Don't know. Not much. Oh my god, Boy Meets Mini rating in with 13 viewers? Whoa, it's not like he said this. That's crazy. Oh my god, we're being racist. Not today, but we're being racist tomorrow. And with Cattle-Fornia. It's unfortunate. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would betray me like this. Bastard. Anyway, what's up, Boy Meets Mini? What's up, gamers? I'm Da Harumba, you know me, blah, 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 blah. I'm nothing special. I guess we're not doing anything with Cattle-Fornia. Unfortunate. Oh, well. And we're just going to, I don't know, do that shit tomorrow. No, it's Cattle-Fornia, not California. Okay, get it right. But right now, I have a plan to do some memes. But welcome in, gamers. I'm Daharumba, I'm a humble man. I have, of course, not only this YouTube channel, but I also have a Twitch channel as well. Or, not only a Twitch channel, but I also have a YouTube channel. Jesus Christ, I did that the complete opposite way. Jesus Christ. So if you could sub to that or follow here, that would be great. Fantastic. Very cool. Very excellent. We're just kind of big chilling at the moment. And I'm going to figure out where I'm going to fit this build to make golden biter eggs. So that I can make these productivity 4 modules that I don't even know if I'm going to use. We'll do some comparisons with some stuff, see how much better it improves a bunch of shit. If it's worth it to make all these damn prod 4s. Every time he says chores back soon, he's lying, chat. He's a liar. He's not going to be back soon in reality. Well, I guess since Boy Meets Mini is doing that shit, do we watch the FD Signifier video now on Grand Platner? We could do that. Okay, let's get an actual fucking test to see how fast our science production is now. .45 science being consumed per minute. Woof! We are pretty much exactsies in terms of our production. We're definitely going to be higher than 3.5K per minute. 4K? $4.5K. An extra 1K per minute. That's pretty good. All it took was a couple of changing out some modules. That's it. And it is sustainable. Our production is just enough. 164 rails per minute. We make more than enough rail per minute. What about you? Not quite enough furnaces per minute. Still not quite enough furnaces per minute. Let's put 7 per minute. We're good. That's fine. LDS is probably also fine. Yep. Even this is fine. One can never have enough red circuits. That's all fine and dandy. Lovely. This one is probably going to fall behind. Not in terms of this, but yes, in terms of you mostly. Now you should be fine. Alright, you're you're fine. Alright, all the other sciences are fine. $4,500 science per minute. Very good. Love that for me. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so everything's fine. I got distracted again. Rich artificial soil is what we need to make. Also shotgun turrets, eh? Carbon fiber. Okay. Sure, man. Carbon fiber shouldn't be that difficult. We need to also create some other shit. Stone, nutrients, bioflux, and water. It's gonna be made in biochambers. Okay, we'll use biochambers for that. No more calcium sulfate. Because it's coming back. Because it's coming back. Where exactly are we going to fit this shit, and how much of it do we actually need? Well, not that much. .4 per second. Gold biter. How do we make these things? Assembly machines. Okay, fair enough. That's easy. .35. Sup, Jet Extremis? How's it going, buddy? Oh, we do not need that many. Oh, we could definitely have a bunch more of these then. You know, we're factoring some Oreos. We're suffering from our Oreo factors. Very important. Right now, we are attempting to create more modules. Improve the factory, standard shit, blah, 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 blah. As one does with factoring our Oreos. As one has to when they factor their Oreos. Because if you don't, you will die. I will kill you. And we will need quite a few of these things. Okay, do I want to retrofit every fucking factory that I have on every single planet with tens of thousands? And I mean tens of thousands of these things. I have like 20 plus planets that I have factories on. Each one took about either 2 to 4,000 of the Productivity 3 modules. Do I want to retrofit every planet that I have with these things? As in comparison to probably the several thousands or tens of thousands of speed tier 4 modules instead. It's a good question. Oh, man, oh, man. I mean, I have to commit to the bit, right? Like, don't be a bitch, right? Cringe. The rail's in the way. Cringe. We have reached the extreme limits of Factorio now. We love the late game Factorio, don't we, folks? Where we just do as much random bullshit as possible. We also do not definitely produce enough, yeah, tier 3s for this shit. First we do this. That's still nowhere near enough. I need more modules. It's my worst nightmare. So now what we need to do is somehow figure out a way to make the soil and a bunch of other bullshit so then we can grow jelly nuts. Yada yada yada. Okay, you. I need you to go over to Gleba and to give me seeds. Give me 100. That's overkill. We don't need that much, but fuck it. Give me 100. Oh no, there's a MILF being annoying now or something. The resident annoying MILF. Women, am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? You know, same old, same old. We haven't even had a session yet. I think it's June 22nd is the first session. I mean, we'll see what happens. My mom seems to think that, she keeps saying, like, you're not gonna get the therapist on your side like you think you are. It's like, that's not really my expectation, to be honest. Not really where I'm coming at this from. I just essentially want someone to be able to properly express to you the things that I'm feeling and the reasons why I have problems with you. That's mostly what I'm looking for. to try to work through with you. Not to get some, like, weird sides cuck bullshit. I don't really care about that much. You know, it is what it is. I'm just like to move on with my life. Don't really care. Ugh, excuse me. Alright, we got our jelly nut seeds. The other stuff we've needed. Don't want to go there. Well, they do say I have the patience of a saint, so we'll see how it goes. It's a lot to put up with someone who wants to be a brick wall. My whole family is extremely, extremely fucking stubborn. Tucker Carlson, whites are dying. It's not an accident, and the only crime is noticing. Okay. Big Pepe. I mean, my health is still probably shit. I mean, I do have a pre-screening interview tomorrow, so I guess that's cool. We'll see how that goes. That's really about it. So, we'll see. Yes, because unfortunately everything is just like cucked. Yeah, everything is just basically cucked in terms of like interviews and whatnot. Essentially, um, the interview process is just like massively just stupid, and it's to the degree where it's just like, oh yeah, dude, everything's like pre-screening, fucking dog shit. Everything's like, oh, then there's a technical interview. Then you have to do this other fucking stupid bullshit and this other stupid fucking bullshit. It's like, okay, man, that's great. I love that for me. And it's just annoying and stupid. Like neoliberalism. Alright, where's those jelly nut seeds? What's up, Garlic Twitch? How's it going, buddy? Didn't I drop those damn things off? No, I didn't. Sky is up. Good one. Good one. Yeah, actually, the sky is down. Fuck you. Dab. Got him. Okay, Aussie. I'm a Canadian. So, cope and seethe, Jack. Nothing is upside down. It's actually not upside down. Secretly. It's actually covered in maple syrup. I may need another one of these just to get enough calcium sulfate. The worst one, Ontario. Ugh, Ontario. I hate Ontario. Michigan? That's crazy. Do I need more rockets? Yeah, aren't you a Michigander sacrificial milf or something? Well, she lives in California, folks. California. But I think you used to live in Michigan? Oh, your dad's from there. You did for a bit. Detroit. That's pretty cool. What even goes on in Detroit right now? That's my question. In terms of getting its metaphorical groove back. Because what? It all used to be cars, and then they got... those jobs got immediately fucking shipped out. Because, well... something something Ronald Reagan. Something something Ronald Reagan is evil. Many such cases. All Detroit really needs is people downtown and a bit of rail. Doesn't everyone want a little bit of rail? Or, you know, as Minecrafters would say, on a rail. Nyeh. And now we sit and we wait to try to make another ship so then I can get more calcium sulfate because we need more nutrients and we need more blah 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 blah. Some pretty nutty videos and documents about the Detroit rebuild. Oh, it got rebuilt? That's cool. I think that's pretty hecking neat. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We can get rid of that, that, and that, and that. And we also do not need nuclear fuel. We don't need any uranium fuel cells. Very cool. Monorail, like from The Simpsons? I know, I'm very hilarious and original. No. Oh, God. Oh, shit, the guy who voiced the Arbiter... I think it's the Arbiter. Keith David voiced the Arbiter, right? I think? He's getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You love to see it. That's my boy, the Arbiter. Oh yeah, you done from doing your chores? Huh, boy meets Minnie? Did Keith David voice the Arbiter? I don't remember. Am I an idiot? Bro was in Rick and Morty? Bro was in Has Been Hotel? The fuck? Fucking... Fuck you, Kapchka. Like, suck my cock and balls. Incorrect, please try... Oh, fucking... Fuck you. Oh, he played the president in Rick and Morty. Right. I forgot this. This man is like in everything. Yes, he was the Arbiter. I was like, I knew he was the Arbiter. I'm pretty sure he's the Arbiter. That's my favorite character. I love the Arbiter. I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure he was an OG Halo as well. And he was an OG Halo. The elections. Sacrificial MILF, didn't you know that your state is is just a bunch of cattle? Everyone is like in 2026 and your dumbasses are back in 2016. Wait, did someone say rail? Did somebody 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 say rail? What other fucking places do I have a lot of rail in? Okay, well I have a little bit of rail here, because I don't really need that much rail over here. Thanks for the follow, Garlic Twitch. Did somebody say rail? Oh, okay, I can't have... I didn't want to click on this planet. There's no rail on this planet, although the logistics are done by submarines. Mostly because you can't have rail underwater. This is an underwater planet. Did somebody say rail? But oh, these are just one-to-one lines. So? I don't need a complex rail network here. If we're talking about the Cattle-Fornia primaries, basically, like, all of the, like, worst candidates got elected, more or less, I think. We're going to talk about it probably more in depth tomorrow with Boy Meets Mini, our California correspondent. But basically, like, all of the worst possible candidates got fucking elected. That's really about it. I have to figure out where the fuck I'm gonna put this bullshit I need to build to make jelly. Yeah, listen, yeah, for all the talk of it being California from the Republicans, it's not. Boy Meets Mini, you're just saying this because you're trying to be a communist. These radical left lunatics, folks. I will never understand the radical... News. You're fake news. You're fake news, actually. I will never understand these radical left liberal communists. I'll never get it, folks. These fascists, these Nazis. known as the radical left.
Pepe, why are you gay?
You know what? I'm not going to give in to your milfy desires. Sacrificial MILF. How about that? I will not give in to your MILF ways. What are you going to do about that? Who says I am? I did. Smile. I am actually the one who knocks. get auto-modded. No, you were supposed to not let that through, Boy Meets Mini. That would have been funny. Damn it, Boy Meets Mini. You have failed me yet again. That's true. Auto-mod is definitely in favor of Benjamin Netanyahu. I can agree with this. Why the fuck did you... Fuck you. Come here. Example. Uh-oh. Pepe? True. That's true. Fuck Palestine. Twitch doesn't care about that. I mean, Asmongold said that in so many words, for lack of a better term. He got a 2-day ban for it, and then came back. Gives you a warning for fuck Israel. Yeah. No, you're being anti-Semitic, obviously. Dan Saltman's gonna have a conniption with you, Garlic Twitch. How dare you? I'm gonna call my doxing brigades to schizophrenically try to find where you live or something. I don't know. My name is Dan Saltman. I hate life. This ship's almost ready. Just needs to process all the items. Very cool, very good. Doxing yourself? What the... What the cock and balls is this? I don't need this many jelly... Do I need this many jelly nuts? Is this a Breaking Bad meme? I have like a feeling this is a Breaking Bad meme. This is definitely a... It's either the Trump... It's the Trump docs meme or it's the Breaking Bad meme. It's one of the two. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's where you live, don't you? It's Breaking Bad. Knew it. It's Walter's house. I knew it. I knew it. There's two versions of that meme. It's Breaking Bad or it's Donald Trump as a gamer. There's two versions of it. Honestly, I would honestly say that about like Arizona as well. I think Arizona is a blighted wasteland, not suitable for human life. Like, it could be, but, like, Arizona is doing everything possible to be the exact opposite. I think Phoenix is unironically, like... you beat me to the punch, but yeah, like... Phoenix is an affront to all that is good and holy. And they have a hockey team there. How the fuck are you... How? How on this good planet Earth can you have a hockey team in the middle of fucking Phoenix, Arizona? It's just like I don't believe that such a place exists. Boy Meets Smitty, are you essentially trying to say that American house building is very stupid? Boy Meets Smitty, are you trying to be logical with American, like, building construction? Boy Meets Smitty, we're talking about America here. If something really fucking stupid can happen, then it'll happen, Boy Meets Smitty. You should know this. 2.3 jelly nut per second this consumes? Just this? Jesus. I did not think it would make that much. Or it would need that much for this recipe. But how much do I really need? I mean, I don't need a ton of jelly. Like, honestly, just this is more than... I mean, this is more than enough. But I need to make sure I make enough fucking bullshit. This is going to be a difficult balancing act. Actually, no, wait. I need to see how fast the... how many eggs do I need? Well, this consumes, like, no jelly. Only 3.5 per second. That's it. And I got productivity modules in this shit? Well, fuck me. Huh. Well, that's about how much I need. Oh, almost. Oh, hello. Die. Stay dead. Fuck you. Kills you. Kills you dead. Kills you very dead. Do we want to go over the Mallory McMorrow Hutch interview? Who's currently, like, floundering in the polls, by the way. She is one of the 3 Senate candidates in Michigan. And I hate Hutch. I remember one of the questions he asked of Mallory McMorrow, it's like, so, you know the left doesn't like you, right? Because he's, like, basically, like, cucked to Hasan. Like eternally just mind cucked. He thinks about Turkish cock, like, literally every day. And it's kind of, like, weird and pathetic. What's up, Clay? That's totally fair, Garlic. But I am a humble Canadian, so... and I don't focus on county politics, because that shit's the boring as fuck. I mean, Canadian politics is boring as fuck anyways. Honestly, do I want Hasan to sue more Pegasus for defamation? Ah. Yeah, fucking data center bullshit. I understand. So Garlic Twitch, if I'm understanding this correctly, you two also are going to join in on the Butlerian Jihad that the Pope is declaring. Is this can we get confirmation on that? Or will you be joining in on the Butlerian Jihad? We only need one of these things. I mean, it isn't. I don't need that many. It's not extreme enough? Damn. That's crazy. Bro said it ain't going far enough. The Butlerian Jihad is not far enough. Yo. That's fucking, that's crazy. And kind of real. Ready to burn the plastic off of every machine. I've talked about this before, I'm not gonna lie. True Clay. How much is a lino? But I've said this before. So it's Oracle data centers, eh? Fun. But I think I've said this before. The land shall be whole once again. Goddamn. But I think I've said this before, but eco-terrorism is going to be way more fucking common. It's gonna start happening way more. Well, it's not only going to be Aunt Tifa who's going to be doing the Butlerian Jihad, although Aunt Tifa will be participating in the Butlerian Jihad. Or, if we want to get 40k with it, in the Cybernetic War. So we can get a little 40 gay with it, obviously, as one should.
Why are you gay?
Okay, I was checking to make sure if it was Sacrificial MILF who said that or not. But this is going to be, like, way more commonplace. Extreme actions like this. Now, of course, it purely depends on where it's coming from, whether it's a good or a bad thing, obviously. Because the fascists will also be participating in eco-terrorism at some point in time. Because something AI data centers don't benefit white people or something. I don't know. Whatever. They'll come up with some bullshit. It's them, after all. The far right. These are also made in... okay, lovely. A slight distaste of modern tech is seen as terrorism. Oh, careful, Garlic Twitch. You're going to get Kevin O'Dreary on you or something. He's going to claim that you're like a Chinese asset or some fucking stupid fuck shit or whatever. But yeah, like, this shit's going to become way more fucking commonplace. Because it's going to be like the SpongeBob meme with the fish. The one fish saying, like, you diseased our crops, burned down our homes, made everything fucking worse, and almost just basically destroyed our homes. And more people are going to get more pissed about that. And it's going to get worse. Like, it's either going to be like Great Depression 2 Electric Boogaloo, Or it's gonna be like barbarians from like 40k. It's one of the two. I mean, it could also be like Mad Max shit or something. Honestly, it's one of those situations where it's like it's take your fucking pick. And basically like anything can fucking happen. Well, that is one of the main things that did cause the Great Depression was was access to fucking credit cards. And credit card debt getting too out of control. Because no one could pay it. Shocker, I know. Stone and... how much does this make? 51 point... okay, we don't need that many. Carney wants to build a bunch. Because of course. But Carney wants to build them. Well, now Carney fucking sucks balls. No, not Cardi B. I'm talking about Mark Carney. Oh yeah, wait, I don't need that much. Yeah, this is more than fine. Yeah, this is fine. I didn't think this fucking recipe would be this efficient. That's crazy. I mean, we don't need a ton of gelling. Actually, just to sustain the loop. Because we don't need a lot of jelly. Also... where are you? Are you ready to go? Oh, you're ready to go, buddy. You've been ready to go. Oh yeah, I watched the entire Matt Bernstein podcast episode about Kevin O'Dreary. But like basically his whole shtick is I'm essentially saying that not essentially saying basically like his whole shtick of saying that he's like a self-made billionaire and all this stuff it's a lie. His like initial businesses had like a generous loan of about $10,000. So
Fake news.
yeah, fake. He's not real. He's a fake self-made billionaire. Many such cases, folks.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I do a little bit of trolling. This is true, folks. I can fucking clean out these damn eggs, which I have too much of. So yeah, Kevin O'Leary's a bit of a liar, and then there's like the lawsuit that also happened about the boat crash, which he seems to be particularly litigious about, like in an incredibly aggressive sense. So there's that as well about Kevin O'Leary. Yeah, he just kind of shit, and no one likes him.
Sure, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
This is true. Thank you, Maxor. Very cool. But yeah, Kevin O'Dreary, Kevin O'Stinky, Kevin, suck my balls. Sucks.
Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
You will laugh at the simplest of things, Sacrificial MILF. That sounds extremely condescending, but I mean, it's technically true. That's true. The little things, that's true. God damn it. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. 7.78. Get these. And all we need to use you for is just... Where the fuck is it? .256 seeds. Oh, perfect. But that does not... Wow. Okay. So, we're off by a factor of about okay. This is a bit of an issue. Okay, so the optimal solution to this then is to just ship in more seeds, because I don't... Yeah, we're just going to have to ship in more seeds. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. What if we do a little bit of this? .4. But that's like close to parity. This is annoying. The ratios on this stuff is astronomically fucking bad. This is what I'm learning. I am learning the ratios on this is just fucking literal doo-doo bupkis. And there's not much I can do about that besides import in more seeds. Now, the problem with this, because there is a problem with this, is that I need the seeds. 2.6 per second. Oh boy. Why are the crackheads going after copper so much? Does it sell for a lot, I guess? Easy money. Figured. Easy money for more crack. I think it's a decent amount because it's kind of scarce. This is kind of fucking annoying. Okay, so I'm going to be short some seeds. I need to make jelly so then I can make modules. Well, so I can make eggs so I can make modules. We don't need a lot of jelly, obviously. It's all very annoying. This whole process is annoying. I don't like that I have to engage with it. We have the gold plate, we have the other stuff, blah, 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 blah. Honestly, if something bad is happening in the world, or has happened in the world historically, you can just, you should just blame Henry Kissinger, I'm gonna be honest. When in doubt, blame Henry Kissinger. I feel like that's a good rule of thumb for everybody. When in doubt, blame Henry Kissinger. I didn't see your question. What's the question? There's a question? Because there was actually about cruise ship, but alright. Listen! I'm not a Nikita Khrushchev fan, okay? That guy can get his lumps as well. Metaphorical lumps, of course. We're family friendly here. Pepe. Sure. What do you mean, Boy Meets Minnie? I'm the most family friendly. The kids love Daho streams. I don't think Kissinger is capable of doing that, Sacrificial MILF. I don't think he can do that. The one that is either related to Dutch people or is racist. The most racist one. So it's the Dutch one. Ford? Okay. Someone unmod and ban Boy Meets Minnie. Listen, you're fucking... That is true, it is racist. So, you know, as expected for us critical racist theorists. So, I mean, it does check out. That sprite for the soil was really big. That was very, very weird. Oh my god, the sprite for this thing looks so weird. Listen, the feds are always watching, okay? They got eyes everywhere. They know what's up. They know what's going on. They got eyes everywhere. And don't think that the Canadian feds won't do shit anyways, okay? They'll also be... They also got eyes everywhere as well, okay? And they will report you to the US authorities. They'll do it. They're bastards. Wait, for real? That's crazy. Burn away the spoilage. Always have to burn away the spoilage. I mean, like, there's gonna be, like, unironic, like, neo-Luddite movements because of this shit. It's gonna happen eventually. Not that I 100% agree with, you know, Luddites and shit like that. But, like, it's gonna be a natural, like, byproduct of the fact that the promises of tech are just not there. Like, tech was supposed to be, like, this savior of the West, or whatever the fuck. But it's not happening, and in fact, it's the thing that's making everything fucking worse. So there's gonna be a fucking, like, there's gonna be neo-Luddites. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of if and not when. Or when, not if. Yeah, Mark Andreessen ain't gonna save shit. Like, shut your goofy ass up. Oh, also, Boy Meets Minnie, we're at 4,500 science a minute. just from the new speed modules, plus 1,000 science. Won't join them if they get fucking food from the from Cisco like some Amish do. That's crazy. That's a betrayal by the Amish. Why would they do that? Oh, that's nothing. I mean, builds, for example. I mean, if we're doing like the crazy, like super big scale, like late game builds, you can hit like. I think Kovarex, the creator of the game, had like a late game factor build with like a million science a minute or something, 1.2 million science a minute, because there's ESPM and there's, or which is effective SPM and real SPM, and the way it's calculated is a little weird. It's mostly because of the productivity modules. That's why it's a little weird. But basically. There's builds out there that have hit like 4 million science per minute. It's possible. Whereas with the original sort of game before Space Age, because it's only possible because of Space Age, like 1,000 science a minute was considered like really, like that's like considered megabase levels. And like, to be honest, like looking at this base, this is not really a actual base, quote unquote. This could still be technically speaking considered as a starter base in like Factorio, but that's like whatever. This base, it will serve its purposes. I have said this before. I have pushed this fucking thing to the absolute highest limits. And I'm still pushing it a little more. I'm still pushing it. But in most normal circumstances, all of this should be torn up, to be honest. Even the train, literally all of this should be torn up. And there has to be something significantly larger made in its place. Well, maybe not larger. That's not exactly correct. Something else would have to be to replace it. Because this fucking thing has been pushed to its absolute limits. Yes, he's been getting more and more good polling. But then again, what I have here is enough to beat the game. It's just that I have so many planets because of how many mods I have. I can't really beat the main game. I have all the tools I need to beat the main game. And my personal ship can very easily beat the main game. It won't collect Promethium, because it's not built for that. But this can basically beat this thing can very, very easily beat the game. I just can't get to the edge of the solar system because I can't fucking research the science pack for it that'll unlock it for me because it's just up behind a bunch of other shit. What do I need to get to the Promethium science pack, to be honest? What other sciences do I even need? It's Tenebrous. That's the 2-planet shitter. Oh, that's the fucking... Oh, this is a fuck you one. Okay, so... this one's whatever. This one's, like, irrelevant. This is a fuck you science pack right here. And... Oh, this is also a fuck you science... Oh, there's 2 fucking fuck you science packs, basically, before I can beat the game. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we have basically 2 fuck you science packs. that we have to deal with before we can head to the Shattered Planet. And these ones are real bastards. Or two of them are going to be real fucking bastards. Specifically these ones. The bioengineering science pack and the pathologic science pack. That one is going to suck big cock and balls. Very, very large penis. Because this planet's kind of gonna be this planet's a bit of an asshole. Bioflux productivity is pretty good though. But yeah, this planet's a bit of an asshole. The rewards you get from it are they're pretty decent. I get dyes. Oh boy, dyes. The rewards you get from them are okay. It's not incredible. They're okay though. But this planet's going to be a bit of a bastard. A big bastard. A very big bastard. Yeah, we'll figure that out when we get there. Of course, we will have to do our best to research pesticides to murder wasps with. So that'll be fun. We're gonna murder some wasps. Yay! Wasp murder. Yeah, not those guys. We're talking about the insects. Obviously, Boy Meets Smitty. What was it doing? We need to make some jelly. Which means we need jelly nut. We do this. My streamer will end the suburbs. Don't threaten me with a good time. Pepe. It's Pepe post. We're Pepe posting. I'm Pepe posting. I'm Pepe posting. Okay, good. These will be in buffer chests. So these get used first. You are not in range of a roboport. That is annoying. Why is this place like shit? I don't know. Okay, so how much does this consume again per second? 0.8. And the amount I make on Gleba is 2.6 if everything is being consistently fucking cycled through. Now, there's a bit of a problem with this, is that not everything is always going to be consistently fucking cycling through. Because I can't rely on this being a self-closed loop because it does not produce enough. Period, end of story. Which is very annoying. Which means I have to ship in seeds. I don't have a choice. Right, we also have to get the fucking jelly nuts out. There. The reason why we're even doing this to begin with. Okay. So now we have everything we need to start producing golden biter eggs. These things never hatch, basically. They don't hatch. But just like that, we are now done. We are now making productivity 4 modules. All of that to make some fucking goddamn bullshit. Yeah, they don't hatch. I mean, we are essentially taking a biter egg and encrusting it in gold. So, you know, that is the thing that we're doing. Daho, I thought the Factorio engineer would not be a genocidal maniac. Do you know who I am? Of course I will do rabid, terrible experiments that are ethically questionable at best. It's Factorio. Genocide is the name of the game. God. Like, honestly, if the Factorio engineer was not doing genocide, I'd be like, there's something wrong. I'd be like, what the heck is going on? And why are things not getting brutally murdered in some way? Like, for example, I'm taking all these eggs, I'm just sticking them inside burners. Mostly because I have too many of them. Although that might not have been a good idea because we're out of nutrients again. That's mostly because of this. That should be fine. We're gonna get more calcium sulfate soon enough. That's fine. It's fine. We probably don't want 30 seconds of inactivity. We'll just do 5. There we go. Bread pudding. The fuck is bread pudding? Oh, that's a little awkward. You know what? Fuck you. Puts bread in your pudding. Deb. Okay, we're gonna do a test. We're gonna see something. That should be 6 modules. Okay. 0.13, 0.196. If I multiply that by 120, it should be. $17.6. Okay. Now let's do the same test with any one of these. It doesn't matter. 0.54, 0.53. Wait, really? Really? Holy sh! Huh? That shouldn't make any sense. It's minus 75% speed in comparison to minus 100 speed. But the productivity is just too much. It just compensates too hard. Holy shit. Okay. 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 I'm getting rid of the efficiency modules on the labs. That's what we're going to do. Okay. It's time to get rid of this. We only did this because we needed to save power, because if I did not go full efficiency modules, this power plant would, and this is 4.5 gigawatts, it would not be able to handle it. But we have fusion power, and this thing can handle it. Okay. Alright. We're setting the plan in motion. Now we're really going to push this base to the limits. So, assuming everything goes well, we probably can hit like 6,500 science per minute. Those are very, very rough estimates. Extremely rough estimates. Maybe even 7K. I'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright. Okay. Well, we need these things to be produced first, so that's going to be more waiting around. I was very surprised by that. It went up a little bit for the fucking amount of science produced when I put in the fucking productivity 4 modules. I mean, I am getting an extra 25% productivity, which is an extra quarter of a science pack per craft. Going from plus 50% to plus 75% productivity is pretty insane. So for every 4 crafts, you get 3 extra free ones. I mean, it makes sense. The numbers will work out like that. Well, no, that's just how productivity is in general. You trade off speed for, well, essentially free material. That's how it works. I just did not think it would be that drastic. Like that. I thought the minus in speed would be too high. So. Because in reality, when we did the calculations with and without modules, the 3s were actually slightly slower. Slightly slower. But the benefit of productivity modules is that you save on materials. But for these ones, the productivity is probably at a certain level where it just doesn't matter.
What's the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear?
Wait, is Ethan Klein unironically react? Wait, did he already fucking react to the Denims lawsuit news? Is he already mad? I hope he's already mad. That would be funny. Do we also want to cover the latest Graham Plattner scandal today, considering the fact that we are not talking about Cattle-Fornia? I mean, I was going to do the FD signifier thing, but it was like already an hour and a half into stream, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking do that. Because the timing is just like all weird and shit now. Blame you, Boy Meets Mini, for this bastard. That's fine. You are a pretentious fuck if you unironically enjoy French cuisine. Damn, I like French cuisine. What the hell? It's very buttery. It's a lot of butter, but it's pretty good. I've had some good French stuff. I've had a lot of good French stuff. But I do agree that the French are overly pretentious. Listen, I'm allowed to say this. I am a European. I am a European. Yeah, but so did Britain, and they stole from also all of Asia, yet their food's still dog shit. How the fuck did they do that? Okay, I'm like kind of memeing there a little bit. Apparently, and this is from Keffels, when she had British food, and also Bricky, when they had British food, both of them had British food, there's like, okay, people meme that's like inherently dog shit, it's actually good. And I'm just like, that's crazy. I still don't, I kind of want to, for example, say that they're kind of bullshit. That they're kind of capping. But you know. I'm like on the fence. Brits lack taste in lovely women. It's what makes them good sailors. That's true. Listen, there's some nice British women, okay? There's some nice... Hashtag not all British women.
True, and... Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and... Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean...
But a lot of them, they're nasty women. Nasty women! Some... Yeah, British. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to go grab water, head to the bathroom, stretch my legs, do all that good shit. And then we're going to yap about the topics in the title. Oh, boy. Very, very fun. Very cool. What, FD's video on Plattner? We shall see. Because from what I'm understanding, this one was a miss. And it seems like it's the exact same, like, oh, here's FD signifier to complain about white progressives again, kind of a deal. Blah, 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 blah. And there's like a whole, like, thing. Because, like, FD Signifier debated Bad Empanada, and that was a shit show because Bad Empanada's an idiot. And he's been getting into it with the Cavernacle, and the Cavernacle's an idiot. But he's British, so it makes sense why he's an idiot. Listen, I'll be the judge of that. Because I've been seeing Hasanabi heads saying it's actually kind of shitty. So we'll see. We'll see what he says. I will see for myself. Anywho. I will be right back. Well, you have a good one, Garlic Twitch. Appreciate the follow, bud. Very, very cool. Keep shitting on them AI data centers. Anyway, I will be right back, gamers. Alright. We're so Barack. Was FD's Y video that cringe? Did you watch it? I haven't watched it yet, Sacrificial MILF. But I've seen some people say that the takes were just not that good. Depends on who said it. I saw Hasan fans say that. And Hasan is, and Hasan heads tend to be very, very pro FD. So that's why I was interested. Because I've done my fair share of criticisms of FD Signifier. Because very often with FD Signifier, when he talks about the white left, he has a very, very narrow interpretation for as to what the white left is. Extremely narrow interpretation of what they are, and then basically projects that. Generally speaking, it's mostly just Vosh, who he projects as the quote-unquote white left. Which is obviously stupid. Very stupid. Like, that's not the entirety of the white left. FD Signifier? Actually, maybe we'll watch this Maturity Report video. Maybe I should have just watched the Maturity Report video. Whatever, it's fine. Now, Vosh is a lot of things. He's not like the overall representation of the entirety of the white left. And he has done a significant amount of changes throughout the time as well. But FD never really seems to comment on that all that much. Not really. Yes, that is true. That is a thing with, with FD Signifier, he can very, very often become like an Unk poster like this. The kid going ape shit, eh? Okay, I see how it is. Snark Girl Summer. Do I want to do a quick blurb? Or do I want to wait for Ethan? Because Ethan Klein's going to make a reaction to this shit. You know what? I'll see when Ethan makes a reaction to the, loss of his lawsuit. Because it's pretty much over at this point for this lawsuit. Now, there's still the other lawsuit for the reaction to the previous thing. Oh, also, Mehdi Hasan debated Patrick Bet David. I kind of want to watch that because it's probably going to be really funny. Yes, there was a recent ruling using Ethan Klein's own precedent that he set from the Matt Haas lawsuit, saying that Denim's reaction to the context nuke basically complied with 3 out of the 4 standards of fair use. Which means it's been basically defeated. Effectively meaning, and this is, again, Ethan Klein can still appeal with his lawyers and shit. Right? He still can. So it's a tentative win at the moment. So Ethan Klein's lawyers can still appeal and come up with some random bullshit. And, we'll see exactly what happens there. It just depends on how much of an asshole Ethan feels like being. Which is why I kind of want to wait to see what he'll do. But for the time being, this is a win for fair use and free speech that Ethan Klein is attacking. And it's going to make a lot of the most annoying people really, really mad. So. Yeah, but he is that desperate, so he would do it. Let's not put it past him. Yeah, but Clay, he is embarrassing. He is embarrassing and fucking desperate, so he might just do it because he is just already embarrassing and fucking desperate. Let's be honest here. I mean, that shit's been cooked for ever since Leftovers was over. And he started doing his fucking behavior, so. That shit's already been cooked. Do I want to cover the Platinum hit piece now? The people who he is suing now are getting to fight back. Do you hope more people will countersue him? But Tectone's not gonna do shit. I mean, if Tectone is, as he's claiming right now, is selling a bunch of bullshit in his house to pay for his dumbass wedding, he might be having some money problems. His gambling addiction may be coming to bite him in the ass. Yeah, you know what? We'll talk about... It's probably going to be a lot of Graham Plattner bullshit, to be honest. Today's going to be a Graham Plattner day, I suppose. Do I want to read through the entirety of the fucking New York Times article? Non-particular. I'll just get some of the shit from Blue Magatards. Oh, by the way, I literally saw a tweet from, like, Richard Hania saying, like, yeah, he's not buying this shit. If it's Richard fucking Hania who's saying that he's not buying the current scandal from the New York Times, again, Richard Hania is saying that, you know you're fucking cooked. Here. Think about what the Plattner story means. Basically, we've got very broad definitions of sexual assault. Any accusation, no matter how small, gets taken seriously. Plattner has dated around a lot, and they can't find one such allegation. This is actually impressive. When, again, I'm going to say this, Richard Hania is not buying this shit. You know that it's just... It's done. Because the women who are making the fucking claims are serial liars. I don't know, isn't Richard really dumb? Yes. Which is why him not buying this shit is kind of crazy. Because he even puts it in a summary. The summary of the fucking article is basically like he grabbed women, like a woman by the shoulders, pulled her out of a car by her waist, once twisted her arm behind her back and locked her in a bedroom until she went to sleep, likes to sharpen his axe while watching TV, fantasized about like killing people. I guess that could be like kind of fucked up. I mean, he was a veteran. PTSD. Goes kind of crazy, blah, 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 blah. Declared he would rape anyone who broke into his house, but not in a gay way, only to dominate them, and referred to women as hatchet wounds. And the claim from these people, Boy Meets Minnie, is that this was sexual assault. Really, the only thing that you could claim it maybe is like sexual assault is the twisting of the arm behind her back, but there was no penetration or anything. Nothing about like sexual intercourse. That was not described in the fucking article. Bullshit. It's nonsense. And by the way, one of the individuals, the Lindsay Fifield guy, or gal, is in a pro Brett Kavanaugh, was in a pro Brett Kavanaugh group. And it basically said that Mahmoud Khalil and Ramesa Ozturk were not targeted for their advocacy for Israel. They're being held accountable for destruction of property during the fucking protest. She's lying. Lying. That's a lie. Ramesa Ozturk got fucking jailed for writing an op-ed in a school paper. That's just a lie. Period. End of story. And in fact, someone challenges her on this, saying, interesting assertion. All I've seen is that Ozturk wrote an op-ed. Do you have evidence otherwise? And she says her arrest had nothing to do with an op-ed, That was the lie they ran with, and you just nom that talking point right up without question. She's a liar. Nothing from her can be trusted. If that's what she's saying about Ramesa Öztürk from a year ago, not a reliable source. But it's okay. All the 3 IQ fucking blue Magatar dipshits are saying like, you know, me. We're just gonna, go along with all of this. Whatever. This is like the accusation Zionists made against Shahid Buttar when he ran against Pelosi. And by the way, Plattner responded to these claims, saying, Mr. Plattner strongly disputes any claims of physical intimidations or altercations, his campaign said. The Times could not independently corroborate Ms. Fifefield's account of the altercations. So this is just a he said, she said situation where we're dealing with someone who's a known liar. This is bullshit. And is also a Republican operative. And guess what? Liberals, the New York Times, hook, line, and fucking sinker. They're full of it. It's bullshit. This ain't passing the smell check, Boy Meets Mini. As much as you are Graham Plattner questioning, this ain't passing the smell check. This is bullshit. I think even like Hutch was running along, running with this bullshit as well. So like, uh-oh, this looks pretty bad. Maybe Graham Plattner should fucking drop out. Graham Plattner should probably drop out, guys. Like, he's just literally fucking lying. No, I mean, he is just a hack. Like here. It was always pretty gross whenever conservatives tried to disavow various women who accused Trump of sexual assault by pointing out any ties they had to the Democratic Party. Haven't read the whole story just yet, gonna do so now, but this is the New York Times. They're not going to run an entire story based off of one person's claims alone. Kyle knows this is straight up MAGA level logic to discredit Plattner's accusers. Yes, but we know that one of them, at the very least, is a known fucking liar. The one who's bringing out the main accusations against Graham Plattner is lying. Which means, yeah, you can actually discredit the fucking article itself. Because she's a liar. Yeah, we'll go over the New York Post fucking article. Yeah, we're gonna go over this fucking bullshit then. The only thing that really the New York Times article kind of goes into, that we already knew about is that Graham Plattner was lying about the fucking totem conf, and that he apparently knew it was actually a fucking totem conf. And that's like really about it. But then again, if the totem conf was such a fucking big deal, and he's as a Nazi and as anti-Semitic as he is, why hasn't his fucking Jewish family members, because half of his family is Jewish, fucking disavowed his dumbass? Clearly, he's not a fucking Nazi. It's just stupid. They are fucking liars, these people. All of them. Alright. I guess today's gonna be Graham Plattner Day, I suppose, because we got 2 fucking Graham Plattner segments. This is on the main fucking YouTube. Also, we know the reasoning for as to why they're trying to go as hard as they can right now against Graham Plattner. The primary is in a couple of days. That's why they're doing this. So they're desperate. Anywho. Let's get started with this. So, should we really be surprised by this whatsoever? I mean, we've been saying this already constantly on this fucking channel, let's be honest here, that the Democratic Party will literally do everything possible to make sure that the Republicans win in comparison to that of a insurgent, progressive sort of candidate. That in the case of Graham Plattner, of course. And because there's this Jake Anschluss, I think, guy, senator or House representative from Massachusetts. Yeah, from Massachusetts. It's going to be a really, really great look from some random jabroni, like, centrist loser, and Jake Anschluss from fucking Massachusetts, yapping about the race in Maine. Mainers are going to be very, very happy about some weirdo outsider, like this centrist outsider specifically, like Jake Anschluss, or whatever the fuck his name is. Auchincloss? Not Anschluss. What the fuck am I talking about? Auchincloss. Being like, Graham Platner is mean and stinky, and he has the tattoo. That's why he's bad, guys. It's like, oh, wow. Great job, establishment Democrat, for saying, like, I don't know, really boilerplate fucking bullshit. It's pathetic. It's fucking stupid. But I would not be really surprised whatsoever with the, I don't know, corporate Democrats who seemingly, especially with a lot of the actions happening right now in Iran, they seem perfectly okay with just, like, throwing everything to the wind and just letting Republicans win instead, because they too also don't want to do any work while in fucking Congress, similar to that of the Republican Party. Why don't we take a look at this?
Jake Auchincloss.
Who has me blocked? Just found that out just this morning when I was trying to get his updated tweet.
Never even heard of this guy.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about him
Republican
before.
dweeb.
Yeah.
Well, he is a former Republican. It's not like, but you know, I mean, when
That's the first red flag right there. Former Republican.
you from a like a deep red state, you know, a lot of times you see politicians. I was a Republican because I went along with it because it was a deep red state, or even like a slightly red state.
True.
It's not. Oh wait, no. What am I talking about? He's from Massachusetts. Oh yeah, F that guy.
From like a dynastic family, man.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah, so dynastic family, probably not actually even a fucking Democrat. Let's be honest here, dino. Just a dino. Democrat in fucking name only. Shouldn't be really surprising. Got a lot of these, like, blue dog fucking dipshits. I wonder if this is the type of dude who also pretends that he's, like, a fucking progressive. Very, very commonplace from a lot of these fucking morons.
it's not like he was alienated if he would be a Democrat. So you know, we know where his tendencies are, but you want to run for office, then you need to be a Democrat. And he is one. He is a congressperson. I think he's in his second term. And he had this to say.
I've been clear about Graham Plattner. I find that tattoo and his commentary about it to be personally disqualifying. I hope Maine voters agree with me. I think it would be a mistake for the Democratic Party to think.
Maine voters learned about the fucking tattoo. What happened? He went up in polling. Yeah. They don't give a shit. And it seems like every fucking like scandal that the establishment is throwing against Graham Plattner, the voters just don't really give much of a flying fuck. They're just like, yeah, we get it. He was in the military. He went into the military when he was like 18, deployed in Fallujah in Iraq, fought in the infantry, and his brain is really fucked up because of that. Sounds like the American experience to me. And that's what a lot of fucking Mainers are recognizing.
I think that Graham Plattner's brand of the Democratic Party is what wins us durable majorities throughout this country.
Oh, I'm sure.
You'd hate to think that. So what's implied there is this so-called Democrat is saying to vote for the Republican. They are doing...
Also, by the way, the reason why dumbasses like this can say shit like that is because he's from fucking Massachusetts. He's never going to get voted out by, like, a Republican at any point in time. No Republican's going to run for that seat. That's not happening in Massachusetts. There we go. It's not happening. He's never going to leave. So he can just basically say and do whatever conservative shit that he actually cares about because, like I said before, that dude's not an actual fucking Democrat.
Zoran Mamdani thing in Maine. Congratulations. All you're doing is just isolating yourself further from the energy of the party when you refuse to endorse someone like that. Although
True.
It looks like he walked it back. We have that tweet.
Wait, I want to really...
Okay.
That's really funny that God, he was too much of a fucking pussy to even commit. That's a fucking classic if I've ever seen one.
Like marinate in this a little bit, because what is he talking about? Is this guy not aware that there is no primary in Maine at this point?
It's an endorsement for Susan Collins.
It seems like he is aware of that.
I mean...
That's actually a really good point there by Ryan. That's just a fact. A lot of these blue MAGA tards, unironically, who are trying to do everything possible to take down Graham Plattner because they're like, one of the things that they're trying to do right now is shove down some jabroni named Dave Costello down people's throats. I don't know if anyone's checked the polling on this. Dude's polling at 3%. 3%. And you want Graham Plattner to drop out and put this jabroni in, who's polling at 3%? In the Democratic fucking primary? This late in the cycle? You people are delusional. Fucking delusional.
I just don't understand, like, what he thinks he's doing. His personal sense of, like, his own... This guy has one reason to weigh in on this. One reason only. He's not a voter in Maine.
Nope.
He is a
By the way, that's pretty much, I think, like, the perfect counter that you can have with these people. It's like, oh, do you vote in Maine? Do you vote in Maine? Because, again, voters in Maine have made it very clear they like Graham Plattner in comparison to a lot of these goofy-looking head asses that you people keep talking about over and over and over again. And if there's one thing that a rural state, especially one like Maine, does not really like all that much, it's a bunch of fucking outsiders doing a bunch of chirping, saying like, oh, here's how I think you should actually vote. Blah, 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 blah. They're not gonna fucking like that.
Democratic lawmaker. And there should be one agenda if you are a Democratic lawmaker.
Get Democrats elected.
Have more Democratic lawmakers. Period. End of story. And there is nobody who has spent 5 minutes engaging in politics who knows that Graham Plattner is not the Democratic nominee. And so this guy's going out there.
Actually, Sam, the Democratic primary is still happening. I've seen unironic arguments from, like, a lot of these, like, blue MAGA fucking morons saying this fucking bullshit. Like, unironically. It's like, dog, the main opponent, Janet Mills, suspended her campaign, right? She hasn't been fucking campaigning at all. Not getting her name out. I mean, she didn't even want to fucking go out and campaign anyways, but fucking Chuck Schumer tapped her on the shoulder and say, like, the Baileys are telling me that Maine really wants Janet Mills to run for Senate in Maine. But Chuck, she herself didn't want to. Well, you know what? You have to run because Graham Plattner's scary and he's the only one running. And we have to have someone running in Maine. That's what the Baileys are telling me. It's like, okay, Chuck. Very, very cool. Thanks, man.
It's one thing to say, like, look, wasn't my choice, but it is crucial the Democrats take as many Senate seats as possible. That's the way you do it. Wasn't my choice.
Sure.
That's the way you do it. But he is out there sniping at this guy. And basically doing what everybody who is, like, just has even the semblance of a brain backhandedly endorsing Susan Collins.
Especially when, you know what he's the chairman of? Democratic Majority. That's the group that he chairs.
That's literally the group where their whole job is to get Democrats in office. And he's doing a fucking backhanded endorsement of Susan Collins. That's fucking hilarious, man.
Is that some type of PAC, or is that like a caucus?
It's a PAC. It's a PAC. But supposedly he's supposed to be responsible for electing Democrats.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Responsible for getting rid of fraud.
And I just hope that all of the tankies online that are, like, acting, or maybe I shouldn't use tankies. I should use Green Party associated cranks on the internet that are going.
No, actually, Emma, you should use the term tanky. Actually, no, that's correct. It's mostly tankies that are saying this. Because what Emma's going to point out here is that there's a subsection of the left, mostly that of, like, mentally ill, bad empanada, and cavernacle viewers, who seemingly want to not want to elect Graham Plattner because he was a part of Blackwater back in the fucking day. And it's just like, okay, dog, first off, who are you gonna fucking put in instead of Graham Plattner, right? He's already talked about his storied past, how he used to have, like, a warrior ethos. Yeah, he used to be fucked up, rah, 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 all in the fucking patriotism bullshit as a byproduct of the War on Terror. Just like every other fucking 18-year-old back in those fucking days. It's called propaganda, you stupid motherfuckers. That's how it works. Yes, Boy Meets Mini, so was Mike Preisner. And those motherfuckers love Mike Preisner. Like, he's made documentaries now about that shit, saying why it was actually bad. The propaganda is incredibly insidious. This is how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to drag people in, make them into the worst versions of themselves, so then they can commit horrific crimes overseas. That's how it works, you dumb motherfuckers. You idiots should know how this works, but for whatever reason, like, it just goes right over your head for some reason. Because, like I said before, Bad Empanada and the Cavernacle, these stupid motherfuckers, are not actually serious political actors. They are cranks, clowns, charlatans.
Going after Grand Platinum for the tattoo. I hope they feel comforted in understanding that they are on the same side as Jake Auchincloss and the rest of the Zionist lobby that are using the tattoo as a way to go after one of the senators that would be most vocal in trying to cut off money to Israel.
I mean,
now, I wouldn't, like, that's not the talking point in particular. I've not seen a lot of them go after the Totem Conf tattoo, to be quite honest. Although I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of them have, honestly. But, like, it's just fucking stupid. It's just dumb. The whole thing with the Totem Conf tattoo is, like I said before, he was a dumbass infantryman in the Marines, hopped up on fucking War on Terror propaganda juices. Should we really be surprised that he saw a random skull and crossbones pattern on a fucking wall in a tattoo shop in Croatia during the early aughts, and then he ended up getting the dumbass fucking Totem Conf tattoo? No, I'm not really surprised by that whatsoever. Like, in fucking Croatia, man. In the Balkans. Do you people know what the Balkans is like? I should know. I'm from there. I know what exactly they're like. And they're fucked up. For a lot of complicated reasonings. For reasonings that you don't like.
I don't know. I don't have a sense of who those people are exactly who are coming after Plaid, because I have some feeling that some of them are like Auchincloss. Like that it is their way of saying, I'm going to use the Totenkampf tattoo, which again, I will reiterate, I don't know how many times I saw all those movies. I guarantee you I saw more movies than the vast majority of the people listening to this program with Nazi uniforms. I used to play Army Men, and I did not recognize that tattoo. But that tattoo is used as a way of saying, I don't like to stance on Israel. And it's just a much safer surrogate in which to discuss. I mean, that's what's going on there. Now, apparently he backed off it because he got enough pushback, which is great. Because
good. Get owned, idiot.
A progressive...
Like, honestly, you're a part of a pact that's meant to get Democrats elected, and you're tacitly endorsing Susan... Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, unironically, you are an idiot. Like, why would you do that? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. You know, again, like I said before, it makes, like, the Democrats, the reason why they are doing this stuff is because they know, or neoliberal Democrats, the blue dogs, the conservative types, they know that their grip on the party is slipping. More and more people that are a part of the constituency of the Democratic Party are coming out and recognizing the fact that, yeah, it turns out a lot of these, like, fucking neoliberal hacks, these losers, these charlatans, these dipshits, never really had my interests at heart, and they don't really give much of a shit about me. It's all about corporate interests for these motherfuckers. They have never cared about going ahead with essentially putting ahead, or not really ahead, like representing me within Congress. They don't care about this. They don't care about me. Blah, 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 blah. Screw these motherfuckers. I'm going to try to vote them out. And this is going to become something that's way, way more fucking commonplace as more and more progressives begin to start to rise up and challenge a lot of these neoliberal sort of centrists within more of these bluer and also even purple fucking districts, because it turns out a lot of people do not like what the Democratic Party is trying to sell right now.
Prime to win, whether it was Mamdani, whether it is, Chris Robb, is that it exposes people. They get, like, we saw it with Cory Booker. Like, there are people who hide. And then there are times where, like, push comes to shove and they have to...
Like, literally, Cory Booker in some photo op with Benjamin Netanyahu was, like, hiding in a corner like a little bitch. Okay, bro.
Themselves. We saw it with Gillibrand, with Mamdani. Yep. I mean, Schumer wasn't that well hidden. But it exposes people. And this guy just got exposed. And I think it's too late probably in Massachusetts to primary this guy. But honestly...
I mean, it's funny, too. Like, Cory Booker, remember when he said he doesn't do endorsements outside of New Jersey? He was stumping for the opponent to Chris Rabb in Philly.
Yeah. Sharif Street. Where's Philly at?
Yeah.
Oh, man. God, Cory Booker is such a fucking clown, man. Yeah, man. Like, I mean, it's clear. Like, listen, I don't like using the term ratchet to the ratchet effect. But it's becoming more and more clear by the day that, yes, the Democrats are the ratchet to the ratchet effect. You can cope and seethe about it. Like, centrist, neoliberal fucking losers, blue magatards and whatnot, you fucking morons, you guys are the rat shit. You just do not like progress. As much as you pretend to be fucking progressives or whatever, none of you are actually progressives. All of you people are pretenders, and all of you are full of shit.
Who just won that?
I feel he's basically Jersey.
Susan Collins is a rubber stamp for the worst administration in history, claims that I would endorse her implicitly or otherwise, ignore my track record in supporting Democrats to take back both chambers. Well, you know what else?
Really? Then why the fuck were you complaining about the fucking totem conf tattoo in the way that you were? Okay, bro. Nice. Nice fucking copium huff then there, bud.
It just listens to your words.
Yeah. Yeah,
as I said months ago, I find Plattner's Nazi tattoo and his commentary about it personally disqualifying. Okay, what is the commentary about it? That I didn't know what it was, and that the reason why it was going to get out in public was because I had my shirt off at my brother and sister-in-law's wedding, and half of the people in attendance were Jewish because she's Jewish.
Shocker. Yeah. It was his brother and sister-in-law. They had a fucking wedding, and a bunch of people were there. Whatever, man. Yeah, meanwhile, Susan Collins is unironically, like, in the party that has, that are the fucking fascist party. And she votes alongside with them, like, significantly, like, most of the fucking time anyways. So it's just like, okay, dog. Like, we want to complain about dumbass totem conf tattoo from goofy-aw infantryman in the Marines who got it because he's an idiot. Sure, whatever. You can say that. And he got the tattoo because he's a dumbass fucking Marine. Got it like a stupid moron. And now we're going to have like a fucking conniption about it. It's just fucking stupid, man.
I wonder what the commentary is. If it were me, I'd vote for someone else in the main Democratic primary. You know?
Oh, I bet you would.
If your job is to message shit.
You're doing a bad job at it.
It takes all of this for you to come out and say that. This is what you could have said before. I don't live in Maine. If I was to vote in this primary, I would have voted for somebody else. But it is absolutely crucial the Democrats take the Senate. Regardless of what happens in Maine, Democrats need to take back the Senate, and I'll keep working hard to make it happen.
Oh, will you?
You effing idiot.
You literally shot yourself in the foot. Yeah, man. I think the tattoo is kind of stinky. And honestly, this guy kind of smells. But I will do everything possible to try to help Democrats regain the fucking Senate. Like, brother, you just made it... you already just made it clear. You would prefer Susan Collins to win in that seat already. Because guess what? If the Democrats... Because there is a pathway in order to get back at the Senate. It's slim. It's not going to be easy, but there is a pathway. If the Democrats want to fucking gain back the Senate, they need Graham Plattner. They need Maine. There's nothing they can fucking do about it. Absolutely nothing they could do about it. So, again, like, all these, like, dumbass motherfuckers can, like, bitch, moan, and fucking complain about it. But if they want to get back in a position of power that they supposedly care about, then guess what? They need that race in Maine. And it's more and more likely looking like Graham Plattner is going to be the Democratic fucking representative in the general election.
What happens in Maine will dictate whether the Democrats take back. There is no world in which the Democrats don't take the Senate seat in Maine, but take back the Senate. That doesn't exist.
You know what Mainers love? They love when people from Massachusetts tell them what to do.
Oh, yeah.
They love that.
True.
I do.
All the fucking, like, coastal elitist fucking dumbasses, like Jake Auchincloss or whatever the fuck, saying, like, I think Graham Plattner is kind of a meanie bobini McFeeny, and I think he's not a good guy. It's like, yeah, man. All the rural heads in fucking Maine are going to be big fans of, like, some dumbass from on high telling them what to do. It's like, yeah, sure, man. This is going to play really, really well.
Honestly, like I say, the net of this is positive on both sides. It exposes Jake Duchenclass as...
Duchenclass.
For what he is. And it probably helps Plattner.
Yes, I do believe that, well, because I think Ryan himself is from Maine. And yeah, he's said stories about how he fucking hates people from Massachusetts. And stories about how Mainers do not like people from Massachusetts.
In Maine. Well, but who? Some rando, right-leaning
Masshole.
Masshole is.
Yeah, right there.
Someone else in the main Democratic primary. One of the people polling at 2% or lower, go for it. That's kind of where you're at in terms of the energy of the party, buddy.
Yeah.
Stupid.
You want it to be one way, and it's the other way, as you would say, Sam.
Well, I mean, I stole that from The Wire.
Okay, well.
But yes, I would say it to him.
Like, it's fucking cooked, man. It's not happening.
Somebody from Massachusetts acts like such a dick in public. We do it in private.
Famously. I've never heard the term masshole until today.
Yeah, I'm sure. Is that true?
No.
Oh. All right. So what do we got? Only just a couple minutes here. Let's read some IMs. Julian, unfortunately, in Alabama. Man, what an absolute moron. These establishment Dems are just terrified of a challenge to their grip on the controlling of the party. Without a doubt. I understand. That's what's going on here.
Yes.
This is not about the tattoo for Jake.
Yeah, like I said before, I also mentioned this earlier. The Democrats are just terrified about the fact that they are losing grip on the fucking party, right? As more and more younger people begin to grow up more and more young people begin to engage with the political process, mostly because they have to, they are becoming more progressive. And that's just a fucking fact, right? And the Democrats, not exactly in a position to be able to receive all of this progressive momentum, all this, like, fire, metaphorically speaking, under the hearts of a lot of these younger people, right? Because in reality, the Democratic Party is not a liberal party. They are an illiberal party. They are a conservative party. And they are not happy about the fact that there are more liberal progressives, social democrats, socialists that are looking to run more and more and more for a lot of these fucking seats, right? Like, unironically, the thing with, like, do-nothing Democrats, I mean, they do just want to sit around and do nothing and collect they fucking checks. But guess what? People are not really willing to accept that anymore.
Osh and slosh. Okay? It's not about the tattoo.
It's also about the commentary about the
It's
tattoo.
about the commentary about the tattoo.
Dude, you gotta comment on
It's
tattoos.
not about the comment. It's not about the tattoo. And it's not just about Israel, although that's part of it. It is the entire package.
Yes.
They did not want Mamdani.
Mm-hmm.
They did not want him to succeed. They have run out of things in which they could attack this guy on.
Yeah, I mean, Zoran Mamdani really did fucking open the door. When Zoran Mamdani won in New York, it shows that, again, the Democrats, they're starting to lose grip. They're starting to lose it.
He's supposed to come in there comparing him to Spanberger. Spanberger also won. If you look at her popularity and his popularity right now, it is quite clear what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And they are terrified. They are terrified. The precedent is everything. That is what they're nervous about.
Yes.
You know, I told the story. We interviewed oh gosh, I can't remember her name.
And I mean, again, there's more and more progressive fucking wins that are happening across the country right now. Like Chris Robb, Adam Hamawi. I mean, we'll see with Abdul Al-Sayed soon enough. There's defeats. Absolutely. I mean, let's not talk about Cattle-Fornia. That's a later problem. But here's the thing. Like, more and more and more individuals, generally speaking, are seeing that, hey, especially within the Democratic constituency, that their fucking representatives, that the party that they liked so much during the Trump 1 era, right? Because again, the Democratic Party had a pretty high approval rating. Like Nancy Pelosi had like a 70 plus, 80 plus % approval rating within the party. And I'm pretty sure if that were polled right now, it's probably not the case. Probably not the case anymore. Probably has gone down significantly. And the approval rating of the Democrats is quite low. Not only nationally, but even amongst, I would say, a bunch of fucking Democrats. It's not very high. There is an energy that is gaining right now because people are starting to recognize that in reality, the Democrats have never really been interested whatsoever in effective political sort of, I was going to say governance, but they were never really interested whatsoever in like effective politics that can bring a beneficial result for the average fucking constituent. And that's becoming made, or really is being made more and more clear as the days go on. People really do not like the Democratic Party for a lot of good reasons.
Shannon Moore from Alaska, and she was a big fighter against the Pebble Mine fight up there, where they were going to mine for, I can't remember what it was.
Mine.
Right on the, I think it was Bristol Bay, and which is like where, all the salmon come from in the world practically. And she had done a lot of work into this, and it was quite clear, like, there's no real value to them to mine in this area. And she met with their lawyers, and she said, there's no value for this. And they're like, we don't care about this.
Right.
It's the precedent.
It's the next one. Yeah.
If you guys win here, we're in jeopardy in all other places. And that's what's going on.
I mean, the tattoo is to Plattner as Hasan is to Abdul El Sayed.
I mean, listen, like precedent, as has been said before, a very, very powerful thing within the U.S. legal system, of course, as well. If precedent gets broken and the new precedent is set, people are going to start following that new precedent that the old has essentially fallen to. That's a very, very common thing. And that's why a lot of these corporations, people within power, want to maintain that sort of current status quo as much as they can, because they're the current main beneficiaries of it.
Like, it's just like a proxy to attack him, but not attack him specifically or on the merits of his positions.
It's also much more difficult.
Dan Saltman.
Because it's like, he's not Muslim. And so they have to figure out something else. And the problem is, too, for them, is that, like, not only is Plattner not an anti-Semite, but the reflexiveness in which people respond to this has been exhausted because of disingenuous things like this. I mean,
true.
The question is not whether someone has a tattoo on their body. The question is that indicative of something?
That's why it's indicative.
A piece of evidence.
It's indicative for Pete Hegseth, but it's not indicative for Plattner because of their ideology, straight up.
And there's...
Yes, because, again, like, the reason why people point out the Crusader LARP tattoo from fucking Pete Hegseth specifically is because he makes it rather clear that he loves bombing Muslims. He fucking loves that shit. It's like one of his favorite pastimes and activities to do. He loves bombing Iranians. He loves bombing Muslims. He loves bombing Arabs. Very, very much so, right? I mean, for fuck's sake. This was also the same guy who got a bunch of, like, war criminals from Iraq fucking pardoned. Keep in mind, right? That's his, like, main sort of contribution from fucking Fox News, and why he ended up getting hired in the beginning, right? Because he's a fucking complete sycophant who got those fucking pardons, right? When it comes to Pete Hegseth, it's very clear he fucking hates Muslims. He fucking hates them. Period. End of story. Well, Graham Plattner, with a lot of the things he talks about in terms of anti-Zionist positions, it's not coming out of a hatred from Jewish people. Although with a lot of these, like, corporate fucking Democrats, they would make that argument unironically. Which is stupid, but whatever. It's not coming out of a hatred of Jewish people. It's coming out of a position of saying, like, hey, maybe what Israel is doing in the Middle East and Gaza is actually kind of bad and should be criticized.
No, not only is there no other evidence, it's a complete absence of evidence. And not only that, it's the opposite. There is a ton of evidence that this person is not an anti-Semite. And it's difficult to prove a negative, but in this instance, like, it's fairly straightforward.
And everyone that's like, oh, he could be the next Fetterman. Fetterman was taking money from the Israel lobby. Look at Track APAC, or look at Track, oil and gas, all these other groups that are tracking special interests with Plattner. He has a pristine record so far on what he has accepted financially. And that is what I care about. It's what we're supposed to care about. This is how we understand how power works, as opposed to, like, these kind of vague memes about what he could or could not believe, based on Reddit posts and a tattoo.
I mean, these sort of centrists were just like a year and change ago talking about how we need to be less censorious so we can have a Joe Rogan of the left, but they don't actually have any principles.
Sorry, they have their Joe Rogan to the left and Hasan Piker, and they're just like, wait, hold on, not that guy.
Besides, they want to sell power to the people that buy their office for them.
Yep.
Even though saying that there's a Joe Rogan to the left is stupid, but whatever, you know what I mean.
I've been a tattooer for 20 years. I worked in a Waikiki tattooing tourists and military folks around that time. Graham would have gotten that tattoo. The designs on the walls in those shops are purchased in large bundles. There were totem comps on those sheets with zero context. I could totally see a group of young, dumb military dudes walking in and thinking it's just a cool skull and crossbones. The internet didn't exist in the way it did today, so those soldiers wouldn't have even gotten instant feedback that people do today on their tats.
Keep in mind, this was also in fucking Croatia. Yeah, Croatia. But whatever. These centrist fucking dumbasses never really care about that. But yeah, I mean, what else is there to really say? Another instance of Democrats, the blue MAGA fucking dumbasses, who are being the ratchet on the ratchet effect. Many, many such cases of this seemingly happening over and over and over again. None of us should really be surprised by this. None of us should really be shocked by these behaviors. And honestly, like, can we really be, like, I was going to say surprised again, but can we really be, like, shocked about the fact that all these, like, dumbass, like, centrist neoliberal morons are saying this shit about Graham Plattner? No, not at all, because for a lot of them, it's a projection of their own fear for the fact that they are losing control of the fucking party. And that is what they are the most afraid of, losing their own fucking power. Don't think there's, like, really much else to say besides that. Alright. Let's fucking do this thing now. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking days. Hasan likes sex. Grr. And he solicits a bunch of nudes and has a breast tier list, eh? Wait, hold on. We're talking about a separate laptop for porn? Wait, that's literally like the thing that you probably should do as a streamer. Well, either that or use your phone for mobile. Looking at you, Vosh, specifically, you fucking idiot. But then again, the reason why Vosh probably didn't have a separate laptop for porn, or whatever the fuck, is mostly because he's tech illiterate and extremely stubborn. Mostly extremely stubborn. I digress. Listen, if you know, you fucking know. But there is this New York Post article talking about Hasan Piker apparently being a creep or something. Why don't we take a look and see what they said? He may be the communist darling of left-wing streaming, but when the cameras are off, real Hasan Piker is shallow and sex-driven, sources claim. What sources? I'm instantaneously curious about what sources are making this claim. Although he recently debuted a more serious image, donning spectacles and suits for his broadcasts, those close to the 34-year-old told the Post he's still a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy. Impulses, they say, get in the way of him ever realizing his goal of making it in the mainstream. Off camera, he's very stiff and impersonal. I can't tell you how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages it to creep on women. Dude, isn't this like the same fucking argument that like fucking Asmongold was trying to say? I guarantee you fucking Asmongold is saying like, see guys, I knew that leftist men use it in order to use as like a mating technique. See, I was right, because the New York Post is corroborating the dumbass shit that I'm saying. Yeah, the New York Post, bro. A former fucking pal. Who the fuck is this former fucking pal? Yeah, honestly, Clay, maybe it is Ethan Klein who may have said this fucking bullshit. He is a former fucking pal, and unironically has said that Hasan is a bit of a creep. And funnily enough, when this story came out, Ethan Klein released an Instagram story saying that this was a really, really good story. And it's just like, I wonder why Ethan might be saying that in particular. Because we all know, like, Hasan right now, I think it is, like, in his Twitch chat, has, like, a bunch of, like, these Fox News reporters who just read his transcripts, like, all the time and just, like, write articles about him. Sounds like I don't know, miserable life? I don't even know. Like, sure, man. Totally. Whatever. And they just, like, sit there the whole time just trying to get, like, anything to see if they could write an article on him or something. I mean, it's just very, very fucking genuinely pathetic behavior. Sources noted Piker regularly boasts about receiving nude photos from fans and how he claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated to that purpose, propped up on his chest that he can still see his penis. Okay, man. Sure, bro. Piker was banned this week from speaking in the UK over his extreme left-wing views. No, it's because he's anti-Zionist, but whatever. Was born in New Jersey, grew up in Istanbul, where his parents hail. Sources tell the Post the Piker family is wealthy, but aside from a picture of a younger Hasan on a horse in full riding gear, which he himself posted, a few details of his life are known, early life are known. He said he grew up horny in a repressed culture. I mean, Hasan has talked about before how he's a bit of a fucking hedonist, but whatever. Until his dad allegedly helped him dodge the mandatory Turkish military draft so he could attend college in the U.S., age 18 in 2009. Piker came to Miami, where he was after partying too hard and scoring a dismal grade point average of just 2.9. His mother, Ulkers Def Piker, made him transfer to Rutgers, where she had studied art history. Piker joined a fraternity, Theta Delta Chi, and roughly embraced the frat boy lifestyle. 2012, he wrote on Twitter, "The Bible for our senior year, 30 reasons to go for freshman chicks," with a link to a sexually explicit article on TotalFratMove.com. Yeah, he used to be a bit of a frat boy shithead. Okay, sure. He graduated the following year with a degree in political science. Piker loved the college lifestyle so much that he moved to Los Angeles after college. He aimed to start a Theta Delta Chi frat house over there. However, he instead went to work for his uncle, Cenk Uygur, at the Young Turks, an independent left-wing broadcast network. Yes, this is a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. This is literally the exact type of dude that conservatives would want to be. But here is this dumbass fucking hit piece trying to admonish him for it. But like, okay, bro, nice meme. Enjoying his first taste of being a Nepo baby. I must have gotten that one from Destiny. Piker was heavily promoted on the channel, and his show The Breakdown became a success, leading him to gain the title Woke Bay around the network. From there, he broke out on his own 2018, daily, doing his broadcasts on Twitch, got 3 million followers, bought the $2.7 million home. When he's not railing against U.S. imperialism, showing his support for China or Cuba, or saying he'd vote for terror group Hamas over the Israeli government. Okay. Not an exactly accurate way of putting that specifically, but sure, you can say that technically speaking. Piker solicits nudes from his female fans, according to a streamer he has previously worked with. Wait, who said this? Oh. Hello.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, man. This is coming from fucking Ethan Klein. An incredibly reliable source. Sure. Wait, what are some of the other sources that he's gotten from other fucking streamer friends? Where's that former pal sort of thing? Does that have a fucking link? No, it doesn't. Dude, if you're sourcing Ethan Klein for anything on fucking Hasan, it's already fucking cooked, bro. Totally fucking cooked. Sources pointed out instances where Piker had been on stream and exposed explicit pics. Once while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella, she looked on as he opened a clearly explicit image while broadcasting. Wait, was this put on stream or something? What is this?
Mom's been up my ass this entire fucking time. What? About furniture, which, by the way, hold on, I gotta send this photo to myself on Twitter so I can show you guys. This is what I sent to Cutie, okay?
I feel bad. I don't want your mom to feel bad. Oh,
interesting.
Are you serious right now? Are you really? Are you serious? You're gonna look over?
I looked over to see if you're sending the same picture.
Dude, how dare you? Stop looking at my phone. What the fuck? Are you violating, dude? Are you serious?
Yeah.
This wasn't even put on stream. Really? This is the sourcing that... Okay, bro. No, the very conventionally attractive cis heterosexual man is getting nudes of women. Whoa, what a shock. Wasn't there also like a clip of him getting some fan mail from a fan that he had saying, do not open on stream, this is NSFW, implying that she sent him a bunch of fucking nudes? It's like, okay, man. Also, like, why the fuck are we getting, like, sources shit from, like, Jack fucking Posobiec on fucking Twitter? But okay, bro, totally. I mean, the New York Post is a conservative rag, but sure, man, totally. On another occasion, he left his phone with streamer Pokimane while off camera, and she also stumbled across explicit content on the device. What's this? You know, I'm gonna keep opening the links. It's funny.
Oh, you have, like, nothing to hide, huh, Hasan?
What?
You can just so confidently give her your phone.
Oh no, I saw some shit I should not have seen and I feel very bad, but it's okay.
Uh-huh.
Stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, from, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That?
If it was recent, then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm
Wait, you were there for the first part of that.
The first part of what?
If I'm thinking what you're thinking.
Oh no, I'm thinking there's stuff that
What?
Okay.
Stuff that people shared with you that I didn't.
Should not have seen?
So I just scroll past very quickly.
Okay, well you're not gonna find anything good in here.
I had.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Sure, man. Oh no. Pokimane looked at some nudes on Hasan's phone. Oh no, it's the end of the world. Sure, man. Miskiff also claimed he had seen hundreds of nudes on the host's phone. Piker did not return the post request for comment on this article. I wonder why. C.D. Piker, who claims to have slept with over 300 women, also gleefully showed off all the nudes he was getting sent on Snapchat as part of an article by Cosmopolitan magazine in 2018. Here's the New York Post doxing Hasan's house. That's pretty cool. The article described how his messages are about 70% nudes and then quotes Piker as he scrolls through them, saying, "Whoa, that's crazy. That was like actually her blowing someone. I don't ever like talk to any of these people. That's buzz stuff. Cool. Having Snapchat as a male celebrity is a huge red flag to begin with one source, noting that the app is mostly used by teenagers." Are we really trying to, like, pedo jacket Hasan or something for some reason? Okay, bro. Nice meme. Piker has also admitted sending nudes to other people to Will Neff, his streamer and pal, raising concerns over issues of consent. Maybe there is actually something there. Okay, sure. That can actually be kind of bad. Sure. The New York Post actually may have stumbled onto something in particular, but so far, like, I'm going to be honest, this is like a massive fucking nothing burger. It's like, okay, he gets a bunch of nudes and he has a separate laptop for jerking off on. Cool, man. He even joked about keeping a boobs of note list, he said in one stream, adding, "The boobs I send every now and again, and then I see a pair that is occasion inducing, and I'll send it to Will. The boobs I send every now and then, I see a pair that is a concussion inducing, rather, and I send it to Will." So, like, are we talking about, like, public photos or something? Like, what does that even... We're being a little vague here, the New York Post, because I don't know if you know this, but some people post their tits online on, like, various platforms and websites. I mean, Pornhub is a thing. You'll see plenty of tits on there. And then he sends some of those to Will? Okay, sure, dude. In the video, one of his male companions says, "Add me to that list," while a female deadpans, "Let me know where that list is so I will know not to look at it." Sure, man. Yeah, whoa, it's fucking Hasan goons to sex workers or something. Sure, man, whatever. Or people who post titties on public platforms. Okay, cool. Piker also previously discussed his penchant for webcam sex in a live stream. Says he keeps his camera off to protect my identity while getting off on those to the other side of it. Wait, so what? He goes on, like, what's the... Because there's, like, unironic cam... that's, like, a thing, unironically, right? Where, like, there'll be a girl on the other side, and you'll be, like, I don't know, jerking off alongside the girl or something. Like, that's a thing? So he does that? Okay, bro. Sure, totally. Another source who spoke to the Post on the condition of anonymity simply described Piker as a pathological liar. Now, I wonder who might have said that in particular. Destiny? Dan Saltman? Now, I'm just saying, because those are typically the guys who say that Hasan is a pathological fucking liar. Piker appears to be single and still broadcasts around 7 hours a day, appears quite insatiable. Neff recently described a night out with him as like going out with a zealot who could only be satiated by intercourse. Okay, man. His porn obsession extends to posting video from Adult Entertainment X-Biz Awards and having an on-off relationship with porn star Janice Griffith until 2020. No, he had a relationship with a porn star. Grrr! All right, man. On previous stream, he's admitted having sex with prostitutes and visiting a brothel in Germany for sex. Wait, isn't that literally the point of going to a brothel, is to have sex with women? We're talking about the Artemis brothel, of course, where the actual fucking sex pests and creeps like Destiny will say that Hasan fucked a 15-year-old there. No evidence that that is the case whatsoever. But then again, we're talking about Destiny here, who we can't say has fucked like 19-year-old fucking OnlyFans models. There's the messages out there, and the fucking videos of that shit fucking exist, but whatever. Piker has also drawn scrutiny for comments involving disgraced music mogul Sean Combs, better known as Diddy, who's in federal prison on prostitute relation charges. Now, is the New York Post going to discuss the context of that sort of, well, involvement? No. So I will. So Hasan Piker went to a party that Diddy was hosting after Coachella, an after party specifically. And he goes in, and as the story as he describes, he saw this Epcot looking thing with a girl who looks very, very fucking young, dressed up as like or wrapped up like a fucking Christmas gift. He saw that, got very uncomfortable, and then left. Yeah. So, the New York Post is technically speaking not actually explicitly lying, but they're being very vague on purpose. Oh, here's the actual fucking quote. Jesus Christ. Wait, they're only going to talk about the fucking tweet? Oh, wait, no, here's the thing with the actual fucking quote with the Coachella thing. Yeah, like, this is a fucking nothing burger. Like, he claimed to have actually attended a Diddy after party at Coachella Music Festival where some weird pedo thing featuring a very young girl was allegedly playing on screen. Yeah, very much so, cutting it off there and potentially doing just a little bit of fucking slander. But, you know. Does the New York Post care about that? Nah, not really. Aside from sex, Piker's political screeds have turned out very lucrative. If earning him mockery for his lavish champagne socialist lifestyle, he may rail against wealth inequality but lives alongside the Los Angeles influencer elite and leaked Twitch payout data previously showing he had earned more than $2 million from the platform alone over a 2-year span. So, okay. Can we actually have an argument here about conspicuous consumption and Hasan Piker? Yes, there's an actual argument that you can have there. However, the problem is, and this is a big problem, is you kind of have to prove the fact that is Hasan using a lot of this accrued wealth and accrued like luxury items in order to flex, in order to gain clout online, to gain followers or whatnot in a social setting. Not really. Hasan's not fucking rice gum, for fuck's sake. So, you can make the actual conspicuous consumption argument. Sure, he's engaging in that a little bit. But is he using it as an avenue to gain more prominence online and gain more of a fucking following by flexing the fact that he has a bunch of like very expensive fucking articles of clothing and accessories? No, honestly, that's not passing the fucking basic litmus test. It's very stupid. Nowhere was his hypocrisy more on display. Okay, yeah. They're talking about the fucking Cartier glasses. Yeah, these guys have no idea what fucking conspicuous consumption means. It's like, yes, when you're a socialist, it means you have to be poor like one and live in squalor at all times. Very dumb. While Piker praised the island and its leadership, the trip itself is said to be under federal scrutiny for potentially breaking the U.S. embargo on the island. But yeah, sure, whatever. Sources note this is a huge blow to Piker, saying he is definitely more worried about the legal trouble. What? By the way, they said that they served a fucking subpoena against him, a federal subpoena. So far, Hasan has not actually received the subpoena. So has it actually been served? He hasn't even fucking gotten the subpoena yet. So like, what the fuck is going on then? Like, is it just like, because the only thing that we know about the subpoena is just the Fox News reporting about it. That's literally it. But he's not gotten the actual subpoena itself served to him. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't really seem to be in any legal trouble at the moment right now. Very, very funny. In addition to being worried about criminal charges, Piker is obsessed with his public image and wants to be desperately seen, wants desperately to be seen and accepted as mainstream, but stuff like this makes it difficult for him, and he knows that. One source added, let me guess, Destiny probably said that. Yeah. He's usually very careful and media trained, and this Cuba trip was a major faux pas, he added. Oh, I'm sure. This has only been compounded by Piker's visa to speak in the UK being rescinded just before he was due to travel this week, while with the government only saying that it was on the grounds that his presence in the UK may not be conducive to public good, even though he literally had a speech within Oxford saying that actually anti-Semitism is actually kind of bad, guys, but whatever, sure, man. On his stream Monday, Piker vented his frustrations with the organizers of the event. He was due to speak with the organizers of the event. More like he was frustrated about the fucking government in the UK. Whatever, stupid. He was due to speak and compared himself to the communist theorist Karl Marx. He said, I'm doing this as a favor, and then it's crazy that once the UK Home Office intervened and revoked my visa, they just deleted my speaker page on their site. England has quite literally offered huge refuge to some of the most controversial thinkers like Karl Marx. I mean, that's just true, by the way, but whatever. I can only assume that whatever the comments are saying is probably stupid. Who really gives a shit? Like, I mean, this guy's like Western civilization fucking doom posting, but whatever, sure, man. I mean, honestly, this is a nothing burger. This fucking article is stupid. Why does it fucking exist? So basically all it says is he watches porn on a separate laptop. He gets a bunch of nudes from people because he's, again, a conventionally attractive man. So he gets nudes from people as a byproduct. He goons on a laptop, and he has a mansion. Okay, sure. They don't know what the conspicuous consumption argument is. Brothel in Germany, and some other random bullshit that a lot of these idiot detractors like to bring up. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Why was this article written? Yeah, that's really all I have to say, I think. Why is this article written? This is a colossal waste of time. Why did I fucking look at this? I don't know. I can only assume that some of the people that these motherfuckers spoke to were probably both Ethan, and probably Destiny, if I were to take a bet. Because that's a lot of the exact same shit that those dumbasses have fucking said before. But whatever, stupid. And Ethan may have accidentally revealed that he was more than likely the former pal that the Post spoke with specifically, because the Post is going to be very, very well aware of the online feud between Hasan Piker and Ethan Klein. And that former fucking pal, dude, that's fucking Ethan Klein. I guarantee that that's fucking Ethan Klein, without a shadow of a fucking doubt. But whatever. We have a bunch of these like dumbass fucking losers like Ethan Klein and probably Destiny contributing to a let's just say, an incredibly shitty, like, thrown together New York Post article that basically says that Hasan Piker is conventionally attractive and gets a bunch of nudes as a result from women. A thing that happens. Like, because it's unironically like a meme within Hasan's chat that early on, a bunch of, like, e-girls and Twitch streamers, like, Twitch streamer girls, were willing to do shit for fucking Hasan live on stream. So, whatever. Stupid. Oh, he gets a bunch of fucking nudes as a byproduct of that. Alright, whatever. Who cares? And he likes having sex. He's a frat boy. And he has an expensive house. And some other bullshit. Yeah. Nice try, I guess, New York Post, at trying to put together a really shitty fucking hit piece. I guess, for lack of a better term. But yeah, I don't think there's, like, really much else to say besides this shit's fucking stupid. Yeah. This shit's really fucking stupid. Oh, man. Alright. It's 2:14. That's kind of annoying. I do want to be well rested for my pre-screening interview that I have tomorrow. Yes, I got a pre-screening interview. Very, very exciting and whatnot. Blah, 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 blah. So far I've done, like, literally no preparations for it whatsoever. But yeah. This fucking Grand Platinum stuff's gonna take a while. Let's just do this shit and just get it done with. And then see what the fuck we're gonna do here. Alright, let's fucking do this. Oh boy, in our latest instances of dumbass fucking Graham Plattner scandal, because the establishment is very, very desperate to try to stop him, there was a piece in the New York Times of apparently some exes, or an ex, of Graham Plattner named Lindsay Fifield. We'll get back to that fucking name eventually. Who came out with some, I guess, allegations, very damning allegations against Graham Plattner, who said that grabbed her by the shoulders, pulled her out of a car by the waist, once twisted her arm behind her back and locked her in a bedroom until she went to sleep, sharpened his axe while watching TV, fantasized about killing people, declared he would rape anyone who broke into his house, but not in a gay way, only to dominate them, and referred to women as hatchet wounds. So, the claim here is that apparently he's, like, abusive within the New York Times. Okay, I mean, like, really the only one you could say, like, maybe is the twisting the arm behind her back and locking her into a bedroom. Maybe, sure, but did he, like, force himself upon her? Like, was there any sexual impropriety or whatsoever? Was there any assault that occurred? No? Huh. So, okay. I mean, you can just accuse him of being a little rough. Sure. But does that constitute sexual assault? No. Like, honestly, like, by the way, if this shit's not passing the smell test for someone like Richard fucking Hania, right? And because he followed up saying, like, yeah, all you did was just, like, I mean, if this is, like, the standard right here, like, just pull this up right here. Think about what the Plattner story means. Basically, we've got very broad definitions of sexual assault. Any accusation, no matter how small, gets taken seriously. Plattner has dated around a lot, and they can't find one such allegation. This is actually impressive. If it's not passing the smell test for this fucking jabroni over here, you know you got a fucking nothing burger. Because guess what this is? It's a nothing burger. This is nothing. But, you know, at the end of the New York Times, in this article, there's a little fucking blurb here saying that Plattner strongly disputes any claims of physical intimidation or altercations. That's what his campaign is saying. And that the Times could not independently corroborate Miss Fifield's account on the altercations. Well, that's a little interesting. Okay. Because at the very least, the women is, for example, why the Eric Swalwell allegations have certainly way more effect is because there were pictures that were had. There were detailed fucking accounts that were given. And in this stuff, like, mostly just like nothing burgers in comparison to what Eric Swalwell did in comparison. So I'm having so far, like, the standards right here are going down significantly, and I'm kind of inclined to not really believe in anything that this Miss Fifield has to really say. What if I were to tell you it actually gets worse? Lindsay Fifield and In Stepman, who didn't have any allegations, but we're specifically focusing on Miss Fifield here, are two millennial women who co-founded the group Ladies for Kavanaugh. The pro-Kavanaugh group was formed on their own time. But in the wake of the baseless 11th hour accusations orchestrated to stop Kavanaugh's confirmation, we couldn't stay silent anymore. Well, that's a little fucking interesting that Lindsay Fifield is coming out with baseless 11th hour accusations orchestrated to stop Graham Plattner from winning the primary within the main Senate Democratic primary. That's a little fucking interesting, and irony is a bit of a bitch, isn't it? Very, very interesting. But what if I were to tell you it's actually worse? So here's Lindsay Fifield, same individual, lying about Mahmoud Khalil and Ramesa Ozturk. Mahmoud Khalil and Ramesa Ozturk were not targeted for advocacy against Israel. They are being held accountable for destruction of property, organizing violent actions, a bunch of fucking drum circles and smoking weed. And keep in mind, Ramesa Ozturk, you know what she did? Write an op-ed in a school newspaper. That's it. Making threats to Jewish students. Sure, man. And distributing materials funded by state-designated terrorist groups. You'll be surprised to learn you can't promote terrorism and death to America while you're still here on a student visa or a green card. Let's see an update. Obviously, lies. All of this is just a fucking lie. It's nonsense. Man. Because unironically, Mahmoud Khalil went to trial for this shit. He won. Again, I'm going to say this. He won against the fucking federal government. But it's okay. This schizophrenic is just going to say this stuff. And just a quick follow-up here from the Virginia Realist. Interesting assertion. All I've seen is that Ozturk wrote an op-ed. Do you have evidence otherwise? Her arrest had nothing to do with an op-ed. That was the lie they ran with, and you just nommed it, that talking point right up without question. We've seen the fucking video of her getting arrested. There has been zero fucking evidence to claim whatsoever that Ramesa Ozturk did any of the fucking bullshit that you're talking about here, Lindsay Fifield. So now I'm starting to think, given the fact that this person is a liar and a MAGA fucking operative, who, very ironically, because irony is completely dead to a lot of fucking Republicans, decided to come in with a bunch of baseless 11th hour accusations that are orchestrated to stop Plattner's win in his fucking primary fucking election. Very, very, very cool. But it's okay. A lot of like dumbass blue MAGA losers are buying it hook, line, and fucking sinker. If you've been on Twitter, you've probably seen this Tim individual basically just pop up on the feed literally everywhere, doing a strange conflation between what Jasmine Crockett had to go through. Jasmine Crockett, we have her fucking record, Tim. The reason why she got fucking dragged through the mud is because we've seen how she ran her campaign. It was not about the constituents that she was supposed to represent. It was all about me. And the reason why she even got into the race from the beginning. A bunch of Republican operatives fed her a bunch of polls saying that, oh, she's actually really popular and could potentially do very, very well in a Senate election for the seat that's going to be contested within Texas. And she decided to run in that seat based off of that fucking dumbass polling. And she ran a terrible campaign. Not to mention, she voted for a bunch of Israel fucking packages, bro. And that's why people didn't really like her all that much. So, yeah, yikes. Listen, I've said this before. When Jasmine Crockett's doing the fucking partisanship shit, she's really, really good at that. Very, very good at that. But when she's trying to run to appear more palatable to a general sort of audience, yeah, she can't really do that as much. Meanwhile, Plattner gets all the grace in the world for this shit. How's that fair? Well, it seems like Maine voters don't really give much of a flying fuck. Why don't you ask for their perspective? Nah, you actually have to hyperfixate on what the online leftists say because you're probably a paid fucking propagandist. Yeah, hope those fucking chorus bucks are going long ways for you, Tim. Hi, Hutch. Of course, you also have to come into all of this as well. Now, obviously, Kyle Klinsky, big fucking Plattner head, and has been saying, yeah, this shit is a bunch of bullshit, and it is coming from a literal Republican operative. It was always pretty gross whenever conservatives tried to discredit various women who accused Trump of SA by pointing out any ties they had to the Democratic Party. I don't know, Hutch. If you're seeing shit like this, but in the wake of the baseless 11th hour accusations orchestrated to stop Kavanaugh's confirmation, we couldn't stay silent anymore. The irony should not be lost on you, Hutch, but whatever. You don't give a shit about that. You haven't read the story yet, gonna do so now, but this is the New York Times. They're not going to run an entire story based on one person's claims alone. The New York Times, Hutch, ran a story about how 40 babies were baked in ovens by Hamas. A story with no fucking evidence whatsoever. They just made that shit up. And the New York Times ran with it, and that was a talking point that was repeated on the floors of Congress. Nice meme, Hutch. Kyle knows this. This is a straight up MAGA level logic to discredit Plattner's accusers. Oh, I'm sure, Hutch. I'm really, really sure. And you don't fucking behave in the exact same way. Stupid. I think it's bad with every new enormous red flag from this guy. His vocal defenders digging their heels and that much deeper. I don't know, man. It turns out that the person that's coming out with this fucking accusation literally had a pro Brett Kavanaugh group. So yeah, the dumbass is a Republican operative. Silly. It is one-to-one the exact behavior we have seen from MAGA 1,000 times, and if he loses the Collins, they will blame the libs. Yeah, I will actually blame dumbasses like you specifically because you couldn't even do the basic modicums of research to see that, yeah, this fucking dumbass is a fucking Republican operative. And I took a look through your fucking timeline, Hutch. You were just like, the only thing that you really decided to go with was the totem conf tattoo bullshit. That's really about it. But you didn't see any of this fucking stuff right here. Talking about how Lindsay Fifield is an obvious fucking Republican operative. Like, she had a pro Brett Kavanaugh group, for fuck's sake. But whatever. You don't give a shit about any of this stuff. But here, Kyle Klinsky bullying a lot of these people. Shit-talking a lot of these people. Which is definitely deserved, because these people are all a bunch of charlatans and liars.
The good news is everybody sees through this. Everybody knows exactly what this is. Honestly, the Republicans are going to Republican. That's what they're going to do. Like, the Republicans are going to try to find the worst parts of this and run with it as if it's not made up by a literal GOP operative, right? That's what they're going to do. But if you're a so-called liberal and you are feeding into the smear campaign, let me be clear, you are a fucking traitor and you don't give a shit about taking down MAGA. You understand?
Real. Oh my god, I love my dark woke commander. Oh my god, based, AO based, AO based, AO based, AO based, AO based.
And that you are a useful idiot for the fascist war criminal pedophile rapist that is Donald Trump. Do you understand that?
He's so
you
real.
Fancy yourself a liberal and you're harping away
so
on
real.
Graham Plattner based on this bullshit smear story. You are an idiot, you're a moron, you're useless, you're a tool for the right, and perhaps you're too stupid to realize it, or maybe you do realize it, and low-key you would prefer Susan Collins wins over an actual leftist, okay? Because you...
Ratchet to the ratchet effect, and I've said this before, but Hutch is definitely a ratchet to the fucking ratchet effect.
The reality, in this moment, I am more than willing. If the time comes, and need be, me to support a liberal or a centrist to defeat MAGA and the fascist right, I will do it. In this moment, it's... Step number one is get these psycho motherfuckers out of power. However that happens, it happens. If it's not one of my preferred candidates, it is what it is, right? But what you see here is the liberals aren't returning the favor, right? That's why when Zoran...
This is very, very consistent patterns of behavior, right? Vote blue no matter who. Unless it's like someone on the left. They will do this shit all the time. They don't actually believe in vote blue no matter who. As much as they love to claim that people on the left don't actually believe in that fucking principle. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, liars, charlatans, complete fucking freaks. But whatever. Do any of these dumbass motherfuckers care about any of that stuff? No.
Mamdani became the obvious choice in New York City. Democratic leadership was nowhere to be found. Because when they say vote blue no matter who, they don't fucking mean it. They never did. They never had actual vote blue no matter who. They mean, I'm going to bark that at you if you're on the left and a centrist candidate gets through. I'm going to yell it at you to fall in line and support the centrist. But when the leftist beats the centrist, I'm no longer vote blue no matter who. And a lot of these so-called liberals online, they're actually pro-Collins even though they pretend not to be. So spare me with their fucking concern trolling. That's the thing to do. They concern troll about, ooh, I'm scared. He's not going to win. It's working. The smears are working. Look, he went down in the polls a little bit even though he's still leading by 4. Oh, I'm worried about this. If you were actually worried about this and you were on the team, you would try to combat the right-wing smears as opposed to just concern trolling and effectively helping the right. Okay? Because low-key, a lot of them do want Collins to win because they're disgusting.
Yep, and they just hate the fucking, they just unironically are the ratchet to the fucking ratchet effect. They just want conservatives to win because, again, a lot of these motherfuckers, especially people like Hutch, are just afraid of the fact that he's going to lose prominence. That is literally it. Hutch doesn't give a fuck about any of this. I mean, this guy's just a fucking, like, unironic hack propagandist. And is afraid that he's probably going to lose his chorus bucks or some shit. And Hutch is just afraid of the fact that he's going to lose his the fact that he's able to just make dog shit like Hasan bad fucking propaganda. Quick reminder: this is also the exact same motherfucker who made videos about Collargate for a month straight. A month on fucking Collargate, and you want to claim that you have some based principle fucking takes about wanting fucking Democrats to win. You care so much about having Democrats win. No, the fuck you don't. You're full of shit. But here, a quick MS Now interview talking about the allegations with Graham Plattner himself, dealing with, well, I think also a bunch of the other accusations that have been laid out against him. Why don't we take a look at this?
Joins me now. Mr. Plattner, it's good to have you on. Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I really appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
I just want to say at the start that, like, you know, we've had you on before, and I think you and I are both people that, in other contexts, talk about income inequality and healthcare and all those issues, which are extremely important, and we devote a lot of time to on this program. This is not, you know, the thing that we spend a lot of time chasing. But, you know, there's some serious stuff there I want to go through with you, and I think you have a right to know about it. And I want to start with what Ms. Fifield says about being rough is the term the Times. And I'm going to just read you the account so you have it. This is from the Times. Mr. Plattner could be rough with her, Ms. Fifield said, particularly when they were drinking, leaving her shaken and sometimes afraid. In the interviews, she grappled with how to process her experiences. She was quick to note he never hit me, never punched me. She said he regularly grabbed her by the shoulders, sometimes hard enough.
Dude, like he just roughed her up a little bit, but he never hit her? I mean, like, is that bad? Sure, man. But, like, that's it? A little roughhousing? And she claims that she was afraid. I'm gonna pull up the fucking quote again. But in the wake of baseless 11th hour fucking accusations, it's just chef's fucking kiss, man.
Enough to leave marks. On one occasion, yanked her out of a cab by her wrist after an argument in which she wanted to stay in the car.
During one argument, she recalled he twisted her arm behind her back, shoved her into a bedroom, and held the door closed on the other side so she couldn't get out, telling her to remain there until she was calm. Eventually, Ms. Fifield said she fell asleep and left the next morning. It hurt, she said, but she added it didn't cause any injury. It didn't break my arm. Did that happen?
No, it did not. There are some allegations in this piece that I just want to be kind of unequivocal about are simply not true. Anything alleging physicality, anything alleging that I knew what my tattoo was, these are the statements of someone who's politically motivated. In this piece, there's a lot about my struggling, not being a good boyfriend, certainly self-medicating with alcohol, and I've been very upfront since the beginning of this campaign. That was
which is kind of a normal thing for a veteran to do, which is not good, obviously. Alcoholism, self-fucking medication, of course, with alcohol, not a good thing, not a fucking healthy thing, obviously. But this is a pretty fucking common thing for people with PTSD.
It was a pretty dark period of my life after I came back from my combat service, and that's what that that's what that kind of life looks like. And so there are things in this that I absolutely will take responsibility for and have been speaking about openly for months now. But those serious allegations are just not true.
That is true, Bointsmany.
You did not put your hands on her shoulders. You did not push her into a room that you closed the door on. She's lying about that. Is what you're saying.
Yes, that is not true.
You mentioned tattoo, so I want to.
And again, I'm actually inclined to believe Graham Plattner's side of the story on this, right? Now, generally speaking, well, Daho, right? Me Too situations. Typically, you say that the woman here, you should believe basically everything that the woman is saying, right? Very often in a lot of Me Too fucking cases, it is important to say that because you have to take what the woman is saying at face value, right? Because it's also important to hear the other side of the story. Right now, we're actually getting the other side of the story. Because more often than not, you don't really fucking get that other side of the story. And another mark that's going against Lindsay Fifield herself is that the fact that she is a GOP fucking operative. She's politically motivated to say stuff like this. Again, pro-Kavanaugh group. And also the fact that she lied about Mahmoud Khalil and Rumeysa Öztürk. She is obviously a fucking propagandist. There is motivations for her to lie here, which is why I'm not really inclined to believe much of the fucking accusations that Lindsay is bringing up here against Graham Plattner. Because again, we're dealing with someone who is a liar.
Talk about that
Because again, just to clear this up instantaneously before we continue with the video, I do believe that women lie and that women are absolutely capable of lying. What a lot of the detractors of Me Too operate in terms of their assumptions is that the woman is lying up front. That is the fucking mistake that a lot of those motherfuckers, generally speaking, make. Or not mistake, rather. That's the tactic that they use in order to inherently discredit accusations that women are bringing against men. Because they don't like the fact that women are bringing those accusations against women. Or against men. Because they are okay with the current hierarchical standards that exist at the moment. And are okay with maintaining that hierarchy and are upset about the fact that it is getting challenged. Like I said before, we've gone through the accusations. Really, all there is that Graham Plattner was a bit rough and he's a bit of a drunk. That's really about it. Nothing particularly major, but sure, worth fucking looking into. And then we saw the credibility of who exactly we're looking at here, right? And we're dealing with someone here who is a known fucking propagandist. Known fucking propagandist who works with the GOP. So that's already a fucking notch that's also against her. Because the GOP lie all the fucking time. Nothing that can be trusted or that can be said from them can be fucking trusted. And now Graham Plattner is saying that, yeah, these are more than likely fucking lies. Or that these are lies, rather. This is really not passing the my fucking smell check here.
Because I think this was troubling to a lot of people, and I think, again, your account of it assuaged some of that fear, clearly in Maine voters, as reflected, again, by reporting polling.
True.
She says, same person, that you referred to the tattoo as my Totenkampf, which is the German word for this particular Nazi symbol. There was other reporting in Jewish Insider in October in which an anonymous acquaintance says you used that same phrase. Did you know what this tattoo was about before last October when you said you first became aware of it?
No, I did not. And I also think it's important to note that it's very likely, and I think that she is that same source. She's the person who's been telling people this from the beginning.
Yes, Jewish Insider, I also agree, Boy Meets Mini, not a reliable source. And, wow, he's saying that this is the same person. Because Jewish Insider did say it was an anonymous source. I would not be surprised if that were the case as well. Now, do I think that Graham Plattner knew what a totem conf was? As a lot of other people have said before, tattoo artists have also said, like, on the fucking Majority Report, it's just like, I'm not really surprised whatsoever that a bunch of dumbass fucking Marine infantrymen, which Graham Plattner was, he went to war in Fallujah as well, saw a tattoo sheet, looked at the cool skull and crossbones sort of tattoo, thought, oh, it was a cool skull and crossbones, and that was like literally it. And he also went to a fucking wedding with that exact same totem conf tattoo, a wedding with his brother-in-law and sister-in-law, or was it just for his sister-in-law? I think it was just for his sister-in-law. It wasn't, I don't fucking remember exactly. But yeah, it was a wedding with his fucking sister-in-law, where half of the people there were fucking Jewish, who would be, and he was like running around singing, serenading her, what, with his fucking shirt off, and none of them ever made any comments about the fucking totem conf tattoo. And there was half of the people there were fucking Jewish. Well, that's a little fucking interesting, right? Nobody fucking cared, unless every single one of those guys also didn't know. I mean, that's entirely fucking possible, but like, one of them probably fucking knew, but they've been around Graham Plattner long enough to know that he's not a Nazi. He just probably got that because he was an idiot, which is, I think, a reasonable fucking assumption. But whatever, stupid.
And it's so I feel like, we're kind of rehashing the thing we've been through. I had that tattoo for 17 years. It's a skull and crossbones. I got it with other Marines who I served with in Iraq, in Croatia. And in the time that I had it, I got a security clearance with the State Department. I re-enlisted in the United States Army, where I was screened for gang and hate tattoos. And I took my shirt off in front of my family, many of whom are Jewish. We even released as a campaign a video, which you're putting up on the screen right now, of me dancing at my brother's wedding to his wife.
Yes, and he did an interview again at... with the Pod Save America bros, where he talked about this. He released the video to them and did an interview with that to try to get ahead of the fucking story, because he knew that this was eventually going to be fucking pulled up. Yeah, that is a totem conf tattoo. He was at his brother's wedding. Half the people there were Jewish, and no one seemed to really give a shit. It's like, okay, bro. If people actually did give a shit, right, they would point that out. If people actually did know about the fucking totem conf tattoo, they would have brought it up, but they didn't for some reason. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Who is Jewish, and her fully extended Jewish family. And I would not have taken my shirt off in that context if I had known. And so any statement saying that I did know is again, totally
silly.
I do want to follow up one place on this, and I don't want to get too forensic, but the Times basically reported that they saw texts of hers, including a text in August, I believe August 3rd of last year, this would be before October of last year, in which she basically said that you had a quote Nazi tattoo, and she joked about how she's going to go volunteer for Collins. Now again, this is a text that got sent, so like we can place the time, right? This is in August. How does she know it's a Nazi tattoo in August of last year, and you don't know it's a Nazi tattoo in August of last year?
Well, she certainly didn't send that text to me. So whoever she sent it to and was talking to, that's I can't say why, but I will say that I certainly didn't know. And
oh, so he's lying, or not? He's lying. She's lying again. That this was a text that was apparently sent there. Because I remember Hutch also fucking went along with that line, saying like, oh, I don't know, that's making Graham Plattner look pretty fucking bad here. Just like deferring to the fact that the New York Times is a reliable article, or a reliable sort of source. I'm going to say this again. The New York Times were the main fucking purveyors of the babies, I think it was baked in ovens, 40 babies baked in ovens, fucking conspiracy theory that Hamas did that shit. Again, no evidence whatsoever that Hamas did any of that during October 7th. That was just a lie. Just a lie. But, it's the New York Times, guys. They would never lie whatsoever. They would never just go with, like, a random, like, tabloidist, like, bullshit artist and just write an article about that and put it out on the fucking front page of the New York Times. They would never do this. Stupid.
the text messages she's sending to friends who may have recognized it. They didn't tell me that. So.
Yes, that's a good point there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, have you played Wolfenstein New Order? Klaus Kruetz, one of the resistance members, is a former Nazi who still has the tattoos. And Blazkowicz almost breaks his jaw. Blazkowicz, keep in mind, is Jewish. Before he realizes the situation. Same thing here. Exactly.
Can we talk? I want to talk about the piece that came out before this, which was about what your wife had alerted your internal campaign folks to, and just to sort of stipulate to get out ahead that
we've talked about this. This is also a bunch of fucking bullshit. I know that Graham Plattner did a longer sort of response to this as well in fucking interviews. Again, this is also a bunch of bullshit. This came from a salty former campaign manager of his, right? Who hitched her ride to the winning horse and then for some reason decided to unhitch it and got mad about it and then decided to leak a bunch of personal conversations and texts that she had with Graham Plattner's wife to, I believe it was Politico that first reported this, or somewhere else. Somewhere else that fucking first reported this. What's the Washington Post? I don't remember exactly. Whatever, it's irrelevant. Basically decided to leak this without the knowledge of the fucking wife. So, lied about that, but whatever. And, much to the fucking dismay of the wife, feeling betrayed and saying that, yeah, I'm not very happy about the fact that she leaked all this fucking information. Like, we're working through this with counseling, with marriage counseling. He has a counselor, I have a counselor, and we have a marriage counselor. And we're working through this. The fact that this information got leaked about the cheating, I'm not very happy about this. And if a couple does not want the fact that they were cheating or any sort of like details about their relationship to be aired out as dirty laundry in the public, that is their fucking perspective. That is their sort of prerogative, and people should respect that. But the former campaign manager did not.
People view this as a real betrayal by your former campaign manager, and that may be true, and I understand. And I also watched the video that your wife put out, which I found incredibly compelling and moving about what you worked through. But just to be clear again on the details here, and there's obviously two subtexts here, right? This is you facing mean boners at a primary and also a general election that's going to happen. We all know that, right? We're all on the same page. Were you sending sexually explicit messages to other women back in 2023, 2024?
Yeah, because again, the fucking accusation here is that he was sexting a bunch of women. It's like, really? By the way, yet because all the centrist blue magatards were also going along with that shit as well, saying like, actually, I'm Graham Plattner sending a bunch of sex is like really, really bad. Yet those motherfuckers also supported Andrew Cuomo in his race against Zoran Mamdani for the New York mayoralship, and they didn't have a problem with that whatsoever. About the fact that Andrew Cuomo, as a bunch of lawsuits against women that he tried to block the gynecological records of releasing from, the fact that he sexually assaulted a bunch of women during his entire fucking career. They don't have a problem with that whatsoever, but they have a problem with like Graham Plattner sending some fucking sexts. Stupid. It's just dumb. Like, the double standards here is ridiculous. Oh, also, and by the way, they also had zero qualms and problems whatsoever with fucking Bill Clinton getting his cock sucked, allegedly, by Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. Like, it's just nonsense. Oh, and also the fact that Bill Clinton's also like a sex pest little weirdo. No standards, none of this matters. Blue MAGA fucking losers have no principles.
As reported in the piece.
So, this is the first time in my life that Amy and I's marriage has been the interest of people besides Amy and I.
Yes.
And it
was in the Wall Street Journal.
It's also a marriage that is very strong and that I do believe we deserve some privacy in. I will just say this. At the beginning of our marriage, I made mistakes, and Amy held me accountable for them, and we worked through them. And the work that we did made our marriage significantly stronger. And who we are today is an incredibly faithful and happy married couple. Amy is my best friend. I love her more than anything else. And quite honestly, the hardest part about this whole campaign is I don't get to spend as much time with her as I like to. And so it's been a hard experience to have gone through this together as a couple long before our lives were brought out into the public, and then to have it essentially outed by someone that we put our trust in, who then turned around and betrayed Amy's trust, and has now turned, quite frankly, our private parts of our marriage into a bit of a public political spectacle. It's hard, but it's our marriage, and it's a good marriage, and we're very happy in it. We're very happy with each other, and I thank my lucky stars every single day that Amy is my wife, and that she has given me a lot of grace and a lot of love over the years, and I'm a lucky man for it.
I'm here from you. You don't want to.
I don't know, guys. It seems pretty self-explanatory. Oh, he sent some fucking sex to some fucking random girls on dating profiles, which again, like, if we're talking about the relative scale of like how bad it is, it's like it's not great for you to do. It's not a good thing, obviously, but in comparison to, say, shit that Andrew Cuomo and Bill Clinton did, this is minor. This is like a small nothing burger. And guess what? The wife found out, and they fucking took care of that stuff. And they worked through it, because it's sex, man. Like, again, I'm not saying it's a fucking good thing. It's not a good thing in particular, but in like the grand scheme of like shitty behavior from politicians who have done like sexual impropriety, it's just nothing, man. It's a nothing burger. It's just nothing.
Want to get into specifics and details, and I can respect part of that, but I do want to just make sure on the timeline, right? Because I think there's two things going through people's heads a little bit here, which is, you know, you have talked about self-medicating with alcohol and being pretty messed up when you got back from the service and trying to figure out what you're doing and doing things maybe you wouldn't stand by now and saying things you wouldn't stand by. But this is 2023, and so there's a difference in the time. And I think the first question is like, when did this stop? If it stopped, if there was stuff that you're not proud of that you worked out with your wife, you don't want to.
This is a fair question.
When did it stop?
Oh, it stopped when it was happening. I mean, like, it was Amy and I, it happened soon after we got married, and we dealt with it very, very early in our relationship. And so that's when it stopped.
Are there?
That's a bit of an interesting answer. Okay. It stopped when it was happening. It stopped pretty early on. Yeah, it's a little, okay. So does that mean that the sexting was discovered early on in the marriage then, I guess, or something? And then it was stopped as soon as they got married or something? I'm a little confused here. I mean, okay. Sure, man. I have a very, very hard time really, like, caring about this the whole fucking sexting scandal, because again, it's just some sexts. It's not like he went out to fuck any of those girls. He didn't cheat on his wife. So there's that. It was just some sex that he had with some random fucking girls, which again, it's not particularly great. And yeah, this is also true, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, Matt Gaetz did not get anywhere near this much attention, and that guy's a pedophile, so let's just keep that very, very clear. Like, there was congressional investigations into Matt Gaetz, for fuck's sake, and they had credible fucking evidence saying that, oh, he did that shit. Oh, he did that shit. Like, unironic sex trafficking of fucking minors for the express purpose of having sex with them. But we're hyperfixating on sexts and the inconsistency in the timeline a little bit here. Like, it's just, there's the relative scale of stuff. It's like, yeah, it's a little sussy, it's a little weird, whatever. The couple is married, they're working through it, he's being held accountable for his fucking actions. Like, what the fuck else do you really want from them? Like, I just have such a very, very tough time getting mad about this, to be quite honest.
Texts of yours, pictures of yours floating around out there, which again, maybe from a time capsule, but people, I think, are understandably a little nervous. Maybe you'll be the nominee, probably be the nominee for the Maine Senate on Tuesday, and then it's
probably
October 10th, and here's a text or picture of Graham Plattner that is not the kind of thing that you want to see. Like, are you worried about that? Are there texts like that?
I'm not worried about it. I mean, I went, as I've talked about...
Well, I mean, so far, this is like his 4th or 5th scandal or some shit, and it's not... I mean, I've said this before. If the totem comp thing didn't fucking bring him down, neither is this shit. Because this shit is just, it's weaker than the totem comp stuff. Like, I'm going to be honest here. If the totem comp didn't do it, this shit's not going to do it either.
Through my life, through a number of years, struggling and not exactly acting with the best behavior. I've been very, very open about that. And if people would like to continue to drag things up from that time in my life, I'm sure that we are going to see at some point somebody attempt to do exactly that. Just know that these are things that happened before I became a public figure, before I got into politics, and it's a part of my life that I'm very happy to talk about and talk about the struggles within. And so I do think that as we move forward, you know, what we've built up here is really something quite spectacular. It's very new. And I think one of the reasons why it's worked so well is because I have been very open with the people of Maine. I go all over the state.
His campaigning strategy is very, very good, and is something that the Democrats themselves should actually adopt. But unfortunately, that would require doing some work. And the Democrats don't want to do any work.
I've held over 80 town halls, and I answer questions from Mainers regardless of what the question is. I've made myself very accessible to people, and I want them to know about my struggles because I firmly believe that if you believe in transformational politics, you got to believe in the ability for people to transform. And my journey is one of transformation, and I'm very happy to talk about that earlier part in my life, and I have no doubt that people will attempt to continue to revisit Reddit posts, continue to try to revisit parts of my past. But I think what's really important to note here is that these are things that I talk about in my past, things that I'm not proud of, but it is a past that I had to go through to get where I am today, and I'm very proud of who I am today, and I'm very proud of the movement that we've built up here in Maine.
Just to be clear.
Listen, like I've said before, the Reddit posts, I mean, some of the stuff he posted in there, not exactly the best, optically speaking, but again, dumbass fucking Marine who came back from combat, PTSD, I'm not really surprised that he said a bunch of stupid fuck shit on Reddit online. Like, yeah, like okay, bro. It wasn't good, but like, we're gonna get triggered over a bunch of Reddit posts when, again, we've talked about people who have done actual fucking crimes. Like Eric Swalwell, for example, raped 2 different women and sent sexually explicit pictures unsolicited to a bunch of other ones. Like, okay, man, whatever.
Just about revisiting, right? I mean, I think channeling concerns, I think, of Democratic voters and Democratic officials and a lot of people, right? That it's not a question of revisiting, right? It's new revelations, like vis-a-vis, texts or pictures. And I know you want to give some privacy in marriage, but I really do feel like I need to get these answers from you, which is like, the people you were texting with, whatever that was, in whatever context they were adult women, you knew that, and it was consensual. Is that true?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And you have that you confirmed that you knew their age.
Yes. Oh God. I mean, yeah. Yes, of course.
Yeah, because one of the things, for example, that was brought up is that, Kik is because there's a dating, one of the dating profiles he had was on Kik, K-I-K, and apparently, of course, yes, Eric Swalwell's attorney did lie through his through his teeth on that interview, and if I was able to fucking pick up the fucking lies, oh boy, he's fucking wallahi cooked, but whatever. The dating profile on Kik apparently is used by teenagers and minors, as was claimed by a bunch of GOP fucking assets. Other people took a look at the site and said, yeah, there's a prompt that says you have to be 18 plus to fucking join. So immediately not passing the fucking spell check on that one. Yeah, bunch of fucking bullshit. Who would have fucking thought? But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there really to say? Another fucking dumbass scandal orchestrated by a GOP fucking operative. Yeah. Complete fucking bullshit, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Another ridiculous scandal or being orchestrated by a GOP operative who very ironically said of the 11th hour baseless fucking accusations that are being orchestrated to stop, and in this particular instance, Graham Plattner, a Maine Senate fucking a candidate for the Democratic Party. Very, very, very fucking funny that it's coming from this individual in particular. But it's okay. We have blue MAGA dipshits like Hutch who are willing to take it apparently hook, line, and fucking sinker in order to go after the left, because in reality, people like Hutch and blue MAGA dipshits like this Tim individual over here care about one thing and one thing only: being the ratchet on the fucking ratchet effect, because they do not want to lose power and they are afraid of the fact of there being a bunch of progressive fucking momentum that is being catalyzed within the United States of America. It's all power games for these people. That's literally it. And I don't really think there is much else to say besides this is a nothing burger. If the Totem Conf tattoo didn't fucking do it, neither will this shit either. And the people who are trying to make this into a thing are, and I'm talking about the liberals here, are basically saying that they are okay with Susan Collins winning because they hate the left more. And that they are just inherently agreeing with someone who is a known fucking liar and a propagandistic fucking hack. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Lovely. No, a Yugi tuber I used to watch, or not used to watch, I've watched before, rather. Just passed away from stage 4 colon cancer. Feels fucking... Not SEMO! That's kind of cringe. Feels fucking bad, man. Fuck cancer. Cancer's cringe, and everyone hates it. Bro was also starting to get into a bunch of other card games as well. Started playing some Magic, I think, as well. It was funny. But he died of cancer. He talked about how he had, like, a bunch of, like, surgeries and stuff to try to, like, combat the fucking cancer and all this stuff. It's just unfortunate that he ended up losing his battle. Very, very unfortunate. You hate to see it, folks. You really do. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Let's rate out to USA Hole. Alright gamers, raid messages, you know what to do and what to say. If you're a sub, you say you've been blessed by remaining Jesus with the Daho Trans Stride. With the Daho raid butts, I would show appreciation. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid butts, I would show appreciation. Those are into. In case gamers, I will be back tomorrow. It's gonna be more of the same. More factoring of our Oreos, more factoring of Oreos, more other bullshit, blah 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 blah. It's gonna be great, folks. We're gonna be more yapping about politics as well. Very, very cool, very good. And you gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Yes, Cattle-Fornia is tomorrow. Peace out, gamers.